Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión, vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Hey, yo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
Where you been? Now I'm back, let's bump that. Got a phantom in my hand, I'll clutch that. Get an agent on flank, got a loop back. Shall we simmer on down with a 5-step? Where we been? I don't know, going downtown. Got the city lights here like a ghost town. Got the butterflies hiding all spooked out. Cause we got radiant night, you better bow down. Now whoa, you from Omega with the oh no. I'm with the alpha and you know, don't make that ticket spike sound. Put that away, you'll hurt yourself. Be an anchor, let it all come your way. We got plenty for you, boy. Just say we got sheriffs, so starry-eyed boys. Got the venom highs, blown to the venom well. Who's there? Know this. When my back's against the wall, all the mirrors will dissolve. Bring the heat, bring it on. Watch me ignite. I move in silence. No footsteps. Moving into position. Signal. I'ma take you all down like dominoes. I'ma take you out with another spike drop. Overheated, but I love to lock and load. I hear the echo. I hear the echo. Bang bang, run it back. Team with the versatile. Ba-da-da-da-da all day. Enough with the chit chat. Steady with the one tab. I'ma set it off. Just wait. Oh, eres la omega con la O, no. Sabe que la alfa soy yo. Go, vete, vuelve cuando no estoy así. Desapareció. Oh, ¿cómo piensa que no? Trago la peña, left the shadow fellow. Llama al chatarrero que se va a hacer rico de lo que dejaré de ti por el suelo. When my back's against the wall, all the mirrors will dissolve. Bring the heat, bring it on. Watch me ignite.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the Tenax Tourney Season 6. And I'm here joined by the wonderful, amazing Yuji.
Yerp.
Um, I'm super excited. This is, I believe, my third time casting, your second time
My second
casting
time
a
casting
tournament.
10x,
Yes,
yes.
so we're so excited to be casting the semifinals and finals of this season. It's gonna be Empire versus Skyline for this semifinal. Yuji, how are we feeling about this matchup?
I'm feeling pretty excited about this matchup, honestly. I'm excited just by the sheer quality of both of their rosters. If I really had to say, I think both of them are pretty even in terms of player potential and who on a good day is just gonna look like Thanos in the lobby. So it's really gonna depend on when we get into server who I think is gonna win. I know I got my prediction. I know you have
Mhm,
yours,
mhm.
of course, but we don't gotta talk about that one yet.
Yeah, I mean, I can set the stage for everyone. Skyline Secret, I believe, won season 5 of the Tenax series. There's been the Tenax Blitz series, some other series in which, Skyline didn't do as well. But with this specific series, they have been a season champion before. So I think Skyline is coming into this trying to reclaim their title. And Empire as well has some players on it. I mean, for me, specifically Clappy was dominating in the Blitz series, but I don't think they came out on top. So they definitely are coming into this wanting to secure that win, because even though they had such a generational run, they were able to finish it out in that Blitz series. So we'll definitely see. Now we got the map ends. Yuji, what are we thinking?
Oh, okay. We were going through the map bands earlier, and I was kind of nerding out a little bit. If I had to give just sheer looking at the bands, if I had to give it to a team, I would give it more over to Skyline, just because I think the Skyline team, they play so much more controlled and like to play at a very not too slow of a tempo, but they don't like to get in your face as often
Yeah.
as other teams like to. And with Haven, a big mid-roundy map, a map where you have to take your time, otherwise you're gonna get deep fried, whether you go C, A, or like just fall to the B retake, whatever. On such a big mid-roundy map like Haven, it's no wonder why they picked it first. It's really no wonder why they picked it first. And honestly, good on them. Meanwhile, on the other side, Empire, they like to get scrappy. They like to play the double duelist. They like to just get in your face. And Lotus is pretty good at doing that. Lotus is pretty good at doing that. So much you can do on B. Like there's a lot of waterfall plays you can do. You can do my most famous play, Toilet Bowl. You tap the spike B and then you go through waterfall and then you end C. Surely, okay, Empire, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't listen to me. Don't do that. But it's something you could do. It's something you could do, and definitely something that could change the pace. And then the final map, Decider Ascent, it can go either way. I think Ascent can really go towards either team. It's really going to be about what the score is at the half if this series goes to map 3 at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Empire really likes to play super fast, super in your face. I mean, we saw in the other series, you will see in the BRB screen, you'll see some clips from Clappy just running in there and just completely decimating the defense. But on the flip side, Skyline likes to play calm, cool, calculated, and slower. So this is like two opposite play styles clashing. So it really will be about who can make the right adjustments to their playstyle. Because I mean, running in and being fast can be expected and it can be read really well, especially if they are playing back and they're playing calculated. But at the same time, if you're too slow, you're too calm, you can often just get ran over. So
Yeah.
it'll really be a battle of who has the better style, I think, and whichever style comes out on top. What do you think? And in terms of if you were on a team, if you had to choose between playing on Team Skyline or Team Empire, which one would you prefer?
Me personally, I would go for Empire just because I like watching it just looks like they're having so much fun when they're playing. And okay, it might be the ADHD, but I like to
Fair.
do stuff. I like to do stuff. I like to get in there so bad, and playing on Empire, it just seems fun because of course they're controlled in certain aspects, like when they have to be, but they still have fun. And already, as you can tell, they're gonna have fun with
Whoa.
the Clove. Man, this Empire, see, this is why I like them. The Sova, the KJ, you know, standard, Jet Phoenix, whatever, that's fine. And then we're playing Clove. What are we
Yeah.
doing? What are we up to playing Clove? And then
It's
on
like
the
you're
other
playing
side,
ranked, like, yo guys, we need smokes,
yeah,
and they're like,
yeah.
playing Clove. Like, okay, it's not really quite what we meant, but we'll take it. On the other side, we have Irene subbing in, which I didn't expect. I don't think Yuji expected this.
No, no, I
and
did not.
It definitely changes the way that Skyline is playing. You know, they're not playing the roster that I'm familiar with. And so I'm curious to see how things change because I don't think that they have a set IGL.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting as seeing Skyline has taken out quite a few players, but this mid fight with the high-low could prove to be effective. Crazy Cat gonna start us off right away off the back of the curveball, able to find 2. Chamber does want to swing out through garage, but with the turret watching you, have to TP back, and this B site is so free in logic. You really have to watch out here. If you're gonna get pushed on by 3 different people, Peep seems to want some of the action, but doesn't overstep. Irene with the flank through B is gonna be able to find 1. With the curveball, at least take some space, but gonna get taken out immediately by that. Clove is finding 2. Now it's up to Logic to 1v4. He's gonna be able to find 1, but on 11 HP and only 4 bullets. This crossfire, it is too strong. You can see Clappy already having fun. Might be a little too much fun. Reloading out in the open, giving Logic another pick, but still, this crossfire and this plant spot a little too strong for Logic to penetrate towards. This is gonna note out both players, but not enough time as Sober Sushi ends out that round as Empire take our pistol.
Okay. And Sober Sushi with the last kill. That is my personal GOAT. That's what I'm looking out for today. I know them IRL. We go to rivaling schools, actually, but, you know, I've not been the type to hold a grudge.
So that's your GOAT, but to go to rivaling school. What that mean? What does that mean?
I think that relations are very important.
Oh,
Especially when you are the club president. You can't be too petty with the other programs. But nonetheless, hopping in this, now we got the buy, we got the outlaw on lock. Oh my Venture gets the best of them. Okay. Wow. I mean, that's an eco.
Hey, that's definitely where you want to be as a Chamber on this eco. Getting 2 with the Headhunter, and especially facing off against an outlaw in that situation. Okay, the jump peak. The jump peak might be a little overzealous, being 1 HP, but still, you're able to get 2 picks, and they have to throw away an outlaw off the map. Now, if you're Skyline, you are completely chilling to just sit where you are. Lots of money being wasted already for the side of Empire, having to throw away those guns. Logic getting a little too far up. He's going to spot out Peep as Peep sees Logic as well. Off angle might be... Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's insane.
Oh, Logic overstaying their welcome a little bit, but when you're on an eco like this, and especially in a 2v4, try and get as many kills as possible. Logic is still going to stay in this corner. The Omen smoke is going to at least try and help, but Clappy is able to get the kill with the classic. This A site might seem very open as Clappy reloading in the open, just jumping around, is able to find 1 off Irene, but Fell does get the trade. Now it's left up to Smoke in 1v2, only 15 seconds left. Not enough time to run C, but this B site should be able to get the plant down, and yeah, just have to turn away. 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, the plant money is a good consolation here, but losing all those guns, that was a big investment from Empire, and if they don't win this round, that's gonna be super pricey for them, and it might mess up their entire momentum.
Yeah, definitely disaster signs being thrown if you are Empire. So Carly and Fell make their way in towards the site. Dash in with the smoke. Fell is on the line. Might be able to spot out a pick soul of Smoke Dope, and does. Just waiting on the tap. Waiting for Smoke to jump in as Carly finds that pick, and Skyline with an amazing anti-eco, and that's just really off the back of Logic and that Chamber initial peak on C. Look at the X marks on the map, man. Just right on top of each other. Insane picks to start us off as 1-1. Very even now as Skyline will be able to buy into this round.
Yeah, and I think that they're just going to opt to maybe bonus for those who got to pick up some guns as well. An operator from Venture. Nah, this guy's cold. This guy,
That's a good spot.
bro, is the scintillaest scintilla I've ever seen on Chamber.
Well, I have to say that one 5 times fast. Sentinel is Sentinel, but I'll pick up round 3. Definitely very interesting. His top C smoke is going to come through. Venture takes out the turret, but the op is now noted towards that C site.
Nuclear bomb versus a coughing baby right there.
Genuinely.
The op versus the that's so sad.
They found my trap.
Clappy very far forward. It's going to break that trademark, but not anyone going to explode out yet. Is the Sova dart is going to find its mark. Clappy dashing in through the smoke is going to be able to find a pick. And with the operator now just on the line CT, Irene with the flash does at least blind 2. Scarlet gets a pick, but Clappy even full blind is able to get one. The paranoia is going to hit all 3 players actually. Fell dashing in, starting off this retake. Isn't going to be able to find any as Clappy is going to end this off with the 3K as Empire Thrifty Skyline right back.
I mean, shoot, this might be cinema. Like, thriftying Empire, then Empire coming back and just swifting them back. I just like, that's insane to me. But also, we were talking about Clappy, and once Clappy dashes in there, takes that space, they're really good at just doing whatever they want. And I fear as though if you were contesting that like Venture was, you might have a little bit of an issue holding down that site.
See, this is what I'm saying. How fun it is to play on Empire. They're just doing stuff. Clappy just did stuff and got 3. Like, when does that happen? Anyways, Crazy Cat just gonna find the curveball, get that, and get Carly half as with the spam. Smoke Dope is able to get that kill. And now with no smokes on the side of Skyline, they need to take some gambles, some risks. They really do want to, as we see Venture looking down towards long solo. Might try and get a bit of an off angle. Does find one.
Okay.
Is going to get traded out immediately, but still, 1 and done is completely fine in this situation. Crazy Cat does have the run it back to maybe invest into this round. Fell is going to dodge the op shot by Clappy, but Crazy Cat with the Vandal close CT is able to pick up that kill. And man, this is the horrors of the attack side op. Once they get set up, it is so hard to get in. And Logic with only a classic, you can't do too much. Irene does find one on Peep, but Crazy Cat with the wall bang gets that 3K. It's Empire. They're starting to get things rolling now.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a consolation there with the picks that they did get. Skyline has a little bit of money in their pocket. When I say a little bit, I guess I mean a lot, because Venture, again, has saved up to buy this operator, and maybe they can have a little bit more success this time. But again, it's just so hard against Empire, who just go in and do whatever they want. They have to find some way to answer this sort of untapped aggression that Empire has.
Yeah, and especially with the run it back and the Blade Storm on the side of Empire, it's definitely going to be pretty difficult. Crazy Cat is going to opt to pop it down towards sewers, just running into A. It's going to be a full 5v5 retake for Skyline. The Hunter's Fury is in their back pockets. Yes, well, Crazy Cat, the crosshair is nearly there. Hunter's Fury is in the back pockets of Skylines as they pop their own run it back. Comboed with the Hunter's Fury. Lots of pandemonium happening on A. Logic does find one as Irene does get the second. Op shot is going to miss as fell towards short. Does swing, but Peep is able to get that kill. Now 2v4 for Empire. Really looking at Peep to go crazy. Curveball does find its target, but Peep finds 2 of their own.
No.
Even 2v2. Clappy holding Peeps back with the op. If Logic does decide to swing here, this could be very dangerous. This close angle, it's hard, but the wall bang. Keep on for the ace. Does have the 4K. Do they know
I mean, if
Venture's
anybody's to
position?
contest this ace, it's going to be Venture. Let's see. And Clappy shuts that one down with the op. Wow. And Venture invests in the op once more this round, yes?
Yeah. It's so expensive every time.
Oh my.
Venture does have the tour de force, so, you know, a little op at home, but
Yeah,
no matter. Empire coming back from not even getting the spike down, by the way. Just pandemonium on site with the run it back and the Hunter's Fury in your face. And Peep, heroics on heroics. getting their first 4 kills of the game, yes, but 4 insanely impactful kills. And in that situation, that's all you can really ask for. Venture with the Tour de Force is going to be posted down towards long. Owl Drone is going to get broken, but Clappy on the line is going to get taken out with the headshot. Now Empire having to regroup, try and find something. The short fight towards A. Logic is able to find that kill onto Smoked. Not going to pop to Not Dead yet, but it's really no matter if Peep is able to find this kill onto Faye. Onto Fell, sorry. They could open up the B site a little bit, but the dark cover.
Just past Venture here as well. Nobody's watching this window. This is a really kind of gap in the defense. And I mean, that gets taken down. Maybe they get alerted and move over to window. But again, there's so many gaps in the defense. Irene has to win this Deeg fight. Gonna get pushed out instead. Oh. There's no free B site.
B is semi-free. His Crazy Cat is in here very, very early. Irene does find one, even turning the flash, nearly getting the second, and with the switch of the gun, Fell is able to take out Crazy Cat. Now it's up to Peep to 1v4. Might double their kills once again in this situation, but only 20 seconds left in Logic on this line with the Bulldog. It is, sorry, with the Vandal. It's very, very difficult. It's Skyline, Thrifty Empire. And I believe they were able to recover that operator towards long as well. So
yeah,
once again,
Thrifty after Thrifty.
Yeah,
man. Like we're just not good at managing our finances. We're college students. We're kind of new to this adulting thing. I get it. I get it. But we're gonna see an operator in the hands of Venture. Didn't have to spend the money this time, which is some big ups. This is like when you get some free food at an event in a college. Then you have to pay for dinner for like 2 days. It's kind of fire.
It's a little fire. Good to see Carly on the off angle, top C. Smoke is gonna be able to hide Carly a little bit, but do they see the head? They just barely saw Crazy Cat's head. Is Clap B in the smoke? Is okay. You know what, Carly? All good on you. All good on you. Peep also getting another backstab towards Garage. C-site is going to be open, just leaving one late. Fast flood from Skyline. Irene does find one, not two, but the Not Dead Yet is going to be popped. Spike is going to be handed over to Clappy, as Smoked does want to try and find one, but with your back turned to Logic, you're going to get taken out very quickly. 2v2 now for Empire and Skyline. They do have the lockdown available if they want to pop it, but seems like that it's not the plan. Alarm bot in garage. It's going to spot out one. It's Clappy. And Peep with this high-low on logs. Should be able to at least take out Venture in this situation. The timing was almost terrible for Clappy, but hey, when your GOAT Peep is watching your back, all good. Logic gonna clutch out the 1v2. And off the back of the scan, able to get those 2 nice shots to Skyline. 1 round away from bringing us to an even scoreline.
And I mean, that could have gone either way. That's what I really like about those 2v2 ending situations there. And I mean, the operator goes back into the hands of Venture. Now it's Empire's job to get that op out of his hands again, out of that Chamber's hands. But just thinking about the way they've been playing this, I really think that for Empire to win this, they have to find that tempo again, that really quick tempo that caught them off guard. They weren't able to respond as quickly, so I just want to see them snowball this.
Yeah, most definitely. Venture is going to be posted up towards this long angle, but Clappy with the Blade Storm is going to take them out. Logic does find the spray and takes out one, but Crazy Cat with the trade is able to at least secure long. Lockdown is going to be invested towards the A side. Fell is here relatively early, but just has to play back. Not able to get in that heaven smoke as the spike is going to go down. Let's see if Fell is able to get this timing on at least one. Opts not to swing and just waiting for the team as the flame wall from both sides. Sorry, the run it back from both sides is going to be popped. Crazy Cat does get the better of Irene, but Carly holding the body is able to successfully protect them. Smoked the 1 pick in heaven. Now this 2v4, it's looking very, very difficult. Yeah, correct call. Just go back and save in this situation. It's definitely very difficult to get back into. Crazy Cat getting a little crazy with this peak. It's going towards spawn. These two players are going to be holding. He's going to be able to find one. Irene, you have to back away in this situation. Crazy Cat just hunting for this rifle and is going to find it with the 3K. And even off the back of the run it back, getting those 3 orbs halfway to the ult again. Crazy work.
This is exactly what I wanted to see from Empire. Getting the op out of Venture's hands is so important. But also at the same time, on the side of Skyline, they didn't go down without a fight. But at the same time, the way that they manage their finances really just like, it stresses me out. It really stresses me out.
Yeah, it is definitely very high risk, high return if you are Skyline, and they seem to be taking a lot more risk than usual. Curveball is going to hit 3 as the Hunter's Fury is going to be invested. Crazy Cat is not going to fall here, actually. Only going to get hit for 80 is Smoke Pop. Does take the jiggle peek, the 1v1 with Venture. Venture's just taken right on up out of there. His Logic is going to rotate, just try and pick up this B site as best as possible. Carly as well, getting very adventurous towards C Long, but it's going to win that 1v1 with Clappy, and so much space gained and a lot of noise being heard towards Garage. Just biding time for your team to rotate. It's going to get put down to 7 HP, but still very advantageous position if you are Skyline. They still have to clear out 1 in long, and there's so many players collapsing on the site already. Logic taking out Peep. Okay, from the shadows back towards your team. Honestly, correct call. This fella is going to be able to see the shoulder of Crazy Cat, and with the one-way, Sober Sushi does find one, but Carly and Logic, the cross, it is too strong.
Wow.
What a very well-played round from Skyline.
For sure. We have a series on our hands, people. It's just a push and pull of each team. They have these rounds that are so convincing, but it's a different team winning those convincing rounds each time. So this is so competitive, and you were right, Yuji. Both of these teams, I would say, are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, they're definitely very evenly matched. And something we haven't really seen too much of is Irene, I believe, orb maxing. I think one of the strongest suits of Phoenix is just getting that run it back as often as possible. And hey, you don't got to orb max if you can just kill one. Irene with the jiggle, 140, and just wall bangs Clappy, shutting down really the whole pace of Empire. Just having to creep up towards long and even hide from the owl drone if they are going to be able to. Isn't going to see anything, but yeah, fell. Wanted to get back on the line. Unaware there were 2 players there. Logic as well peeking. Okay, this might be a little overzealous from Skyline. Venture swing out Garage, just find 1, but Peep just hearing Carly once again trying to flank is going to be more than happy to take them out in that situation. But this double flank from Skyline coming in.
I mean, I think that Skyline plays cold, calm, calculated, but these flanks are all too familiar. Pete's gonna have to find one.
Wow.
Okay, and this is what I'm talking about, is that they like to play the map, and I think they play the map well, but it becomes predictable, and Empire isn't just gonna give up space for free.
Yeah, most definitely. And they've definitely given up quite a bit of space. Might be woefully unaware of Venture's position. Not even going to tap the spike. Does snap on over to Smoke, but not without taking a ton of damage. Hunter's Fury as well going to be invested. Might be a little early, but hey, it is going to take out Venture. Sober Sushi, your GOAT, gonna get that blind pick with the Hunter's Fury, and Empire, they're going to be the first ones to 6.
Every time that Sober Sushi gets a kill, especially one in the Hunter's Fury like that, where she basically just predicted that swing, like that, that's my just desserts, you know, like that's just exactly what I want to see from my guy.
I like the glaze. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, Venture only has a shorty in this round, just with the headhunter. That's all you need. Hey, honestly, with the shots that Venture's been hitting with the headhunter, I wouldn't be surprised if that's all they need. Clappy is going to be the first one ahead of this Phoenix Molly. He's going to take out Irene in this situation, and Logic not able to find one. Not too many targets on your screen. It's going to get taken out, and now it's A site seems to be the destination, as Fell is going to get hit by the curveball, as Clappy just holding W going forward, even dashing towards CT, is going to find the 4K. My goodness, Clappy's just clip farming again.
Hey, bro. Let him breathe. Let him breathe.
Hey, they've had enough, Clappy. Please. Yeah, I actually think... Okay, here's the tech. Here's the tech.
Okay.
I think Clappy has unbound the S key. There is no back. There is no back button. There is zero back button for Clappy. You just hold W, and if it works, you get 4. If it doesn't work, you get 1. You know, it's that kind of give and take situation.
For sure. Now, I mean, they have this buy now. Skyline, I wanted to see them get this round just to get them in a good spot. Nice Venture with the first.
Hey, honestly, very surprised Venture was able to get 1 in that situation, but might have been a little bit too early of a swing from Empire. Peep, you do not want to walk into Carly's judge here. Even with the nerf sit, is still strong, able to take out 1. Fell is going to be here on the site early. Does break the dart, even though hidden. So the rest of the team tries to lurk through the clove smoke. Oh my goodness, Smoke Dope. He's going to find 1, but Fell finding 2 nice shots. Full vault, invested, and secured, but Irene and Venture are going to close out that round with the flank. 5 to 7 half for Skyline. Definitely, honestly, not where I would like them to be, especially with this being their map pick.
Yeah.
It seems like they've had a couple of rounds. They've had some struggles with trying to contain Empire and and how well they hold W. But on the rounds that they have won, they've just played how they play. You know, they just played to their strong suits, and that's kind of like what you were talking about. Whichever team is able to play the best way that they know how to play better than the other team, that's a mouthful. They're gonna be able to win out this game. You know.
I mean, you have to understand that Skyline is playing with some subs, so there will be some growing pains. But I'm impressed that they've gotten this far. They did exactly what they needed to, getting 5 rounds at least.
Wow.
Clappy gets the better of Venture, despite having that little makeshift deagle in the Chamber's hands. Crazy Cat gonna contact up here, take a lot of that space. Just what I expect to see. And now it looks like they're just gonna go for a 2-man flank there. And I mean... 4v5, Crazy Cat finds one of Carly. Numbers are dire for Skyline now.
Man, look at this proactivity from Empire. This proactivity is just insanity. Just instantly committing to the double flank, just trying to clear short as soon as possible. What an amazing flawless from Empire. Honestly, it's really off the back of that Clappy pick, yes, but just instantly making the decision to double flank in that situation, that's crazy work. That's just good comms right there. That is just real. Yeah, say it, bro.
I just want to say it, man.
Say it.
I think that the way the Empire is playing in this defense is what Skyline thinks they want to do. The way that they play the map, the way that they take that space. But the fact is, unfortunately, that I think that Empire just is winning these gunfights better, and then they can contest that space so much faster, so much easier. They don't have to lurk. They can just fight it.
Yeah, they could definitely just fight, and with the double outlaw, gonna be able to take out Venture, but Stack seems to be in the incorrect spot as the rest of Skyline and Fell make their way into C. Turret is gonna get taken out, but Smoke Dope in CT does find 1 with the Guardian and with the Judge as well. Peep finding 2 is going to get taken out by Irene, but this 1v4 is looking all but impossible, and especially when Smoke Dope hits a nice little 1-tap like that. Empire with a very, very strong anti-eco. Now we're going to go into the Skyline buy. If they are able to win this round in, I would say, 3 or more people alive, I will believe in the comeback. But if any other situation arises, it'll be very hard. It'll be very hard to stop Empire once they start going, and you don't want to drop the first map, your map pick, in such a way, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I have to say that Skyline, despite, you know, how much I've been glazing Empire, they have really great fundamentals, and their mechanics are really great. It really is just about how they play these micro fights, you know, how you swing. And now we'll see I mean, Irene has been so impressive as well. You just don't get to see it as much because of how dominant they've been. Peep with the judge. That's not skill. That's just a dodge.
Hey, you know what? 200 pumps trained in the ways of Fortnite. Crazy Cat does find one with the Outlaw and another with the Bandit. As Pete picking up the Phantom, is just able to take out the last player in Carly. And my goodness, what a round from Empire. It just seems like they have the textbook. The textbook is named Skyline, and they are getting read back and forth. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere that Empire decides to contest some early space, they just win it. And now they just get to do whatever they want on the map. Skyline has to find a way to answer this, and I'd like to see them either play a lot faster or a lot slower.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Skyline has gotten very impatient in terms of their attack, and with no real end goal of where they want to be, it just seems like Empire is more than happy to just run them down. And Peep as well, getting lots of damage towards that middle angle. That fight, very impressive. Sober Sushi off the back of the recon. Smoke Dope is able to find 2 in the sight. Smoke even swinging short, gonna take out another 2. Leaving it up to Venture on 40 HP, but it's just so impossible. Getting a 3rd as well. Empire, what a defense. Which team is on defense? Tell me right now which team is on defense.
I honestly could not tell you, man. It's been such a dominant showing in this defense of Empire. And this is exactly what you want to see from a game, from a team like Empire that has players like Clappy, like Smoke, that they can just go out and kill people. And, you know, even on defense, if you can do that and you do that well without completely feeding, you can just win every time with that.
Yeah, and so far they have been running over Skyline. No rounds in the second half for the attacking team. Run it back is going to be invested towards A, but it's seeming like a fake. Fell as well is going to commit the dash in towards site, as Irene is going to take a lot of space. No kills to be produced, but the rest of the team headed towards this B site. Might seem incorrect.
Logic.
Smoke Dope as well, just so aware, holding the smokes for such a long time. So you see 2 players of Skyline just chilling outside of that B area. Ooh. Venture getting a very, very important pick. Just want to jump up for the weapon. Logic is able to take that timing, take out Crazy Cat. No alarm bot in your way, and it seems to be a very unorthodox A split. Clappy does find 1. Not able to get a second with the spray as well. What a whiff from Smoke Dope. Venture able to get a very lucky kill. Clappy's more than happy to get in here very, very soon. Fell does take the timing with the swing. Is going to get taken out. A Sober Sushi nearly getting the little Alpha Year spray transfer to try and clutch out the round, but unable to. Skyline with a interesting play, very, very interesting.
No, I really liked it.
I like it.
They faked the A split. They walked up through grass and they just sat there, waited for the timing, waited for the comms of maybe where people were rotating, and then they just took B. And that's exactly what you can do on Haven. That's, I think, the hardest part of being defensive on Haven is how easily accessible that B site is.
And you're really just looking at Venture there. If that pick didn't come through, that round might be a little deep fried. It could be a little deep fried. But C seems to be where Skyline want to be at. Fell is going to go in very, very quickly. He's going to get spotted out and spammed by Peep. Hunter's Fury as well, going to be invested. Smoke Dope just has to try and get off site. But Logic is able to find 2 with the Hunter's Fury and already shifting towards that A site. Carly going to TP up towards Heaven. Clappy is here very early with the op. Position unnoted. So the rest of the Empire team just wants to try and walk up. Crosshair not trained, but able to find that flick. Clappy is going to get spammed out by Irene. Now it's up to Crazy Cat with the Odin. Curveball out towards CT, but both players hiding from it. And Carly from way up on high is able to get that kill. The Skyline starting to get the ball rolling now.
Yeah, and I mean logic finding too there with the Hunter's Fury, that's cracked out of your mind. And as well as Carly investing that Omen ult to take up a bunch of space in their spawn is really great, but you can't replicate that every round. You don't always have those ults in your hand. So now they have to find a way to find those kinds of advantages without, you know, the expensive ults that you can only build every 5 rounds or so.
Yeah, and especially with these ults starting to come in for Empires, you see Clappy is going to pop the Blade Storm and try and take some space towards long. Carly is going to get hit by the dart, actually. And now, with the position noted towards short, it might try and just pinch Carly as best as possible. Clappy is here very early, and yeah, just finds that one tap and able to retrieve that gun. Even, okay, whoa. Clappy, I think I was joking when I said you unbound your S key. Dashing forward, but is going to go back, thankfully so. Crazy Cat able to get that pick onto Venture. Once again, trying to lurk the garage. Just now with this 5v3 Skyline, what do you do? How do you get back into this? No smokes available.
They have nowhere to go, really. Player station on every site. There's no pivot, and you have to meet aggression face first. And Sober Sushi cuts down XF there. And another for Sober Sushi. Logic trying to get at least one. The Molly gonna take them out. Wow. Like I guess. Like I guess.
Hey, like I guess. Empire, man. It just feels like Empire only need one real round to adjust to what Skyline want to do on their attack, and Skyline just have no real answer. They rely on what works, but if Empire figure out what works for you and just shut it down, what can you do? What can you do? And you can already see it. The intention from Skyline to go fast towards this garage angle, just try and get in there and get towards C as soon as possible. But so Clappy, just on top of B, is going to be able to rotate so quickly. And the Hunter's Fury invested towards short. Sober Sushi is going to try and draw it towards garage. And that's just going to put a halt on the Skyline attack and give Empire so much time to pivot if they need. Skyline do make the correct call. They do make the correct call. They just shift over towards this A site. But still, the retake for Empire, they are more than happy to let them have A if they're able to fast retake in the situation.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much space that they have yet to clear. There's no space that they really own on this map right now. Skyline, really the deficit here. They at least have a lurk up through towards window. But again, they have nothing that they can really call their own here. I'm really afraid. These pivots, though, they're going towards A, and they're going up through C. So this is a good, maybe, misread from Empire to give Skyline room to breathe. This is match point. They have to win this to keep themselves in this first map.
I like the little pump fake that Skyline did there. Just able to get back on over towards the C side, and that's a kill you need. Venture not able to find one with the turret of force. As Crazy Cat is going to pop, run it back, and does find one. Logic does take them out, but is able to get another one. Peep and smoked, starting off this retake, and oh my goodness, Peep just keep shooting, going. Carly having to 1v3 in this situation is so hard, albeit impossible, as the spike is just gonna get stuck, and Empire are gonna take your first map 13-7.
And I mean, 13-7, you have to say, like, yeah, that was pretty dominant on the defense from Empire. But at the same time, you know, you see the numbers, you know, Skyline got 7 rounds, so they didn't go down without a fight. But they have yet to find, I think, the real groove. And the only groove I really saw was when they were able to find some really, like, niche timings. But with my issue is that those niche timings you can find with a good IGL and a well incorporated team that have played together for a good time. They understand how each other plays, they can trust each other. But the issue is that this isn't the main roster for Skyline, and that's what maybe scares me in this semifinals.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, we're gonna have to see if Skyline can bounce back on the next map of Lotus. We're gonna take a quick short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with map 2 of the semifinal.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
Welcome back, everyone, to your semi-final of Tenax Series Season 6. Empire opening us off with a very strong Haven that we saw out of them. Now, both teams going to get ready for the second map of Lotus. What can we really see differently from Skyline to at least try and force the map 3 ascent or is Empire going to be able to take their map pick of Lotus and map 2 and just run the series 2-0?
For me, I think that either they go band for band with Empire in that kind of puggy, aggressive sort of play style because they don't have their main roster, because they're playing with people that they maybe aren't as familiar with playing in this team setting. Maybe they could opt for the puggy play style, or I really want to see them really lock down their defense. Just because they play defense well. They just needed to get more rounds than they did. And they're on a 3-site map again. So 3-site map defense, it should be pretty advantageous if you have a good defense to get a lot of rounds. So that's what I want to see from Skyline in response to, getting themselves to that map 3.
Yeah, most definitely. And also, we're going to have Skyline starting us off on the attack actually. So, it'll be interesting in that regard. Fell is going to play the Neon. Okay. So we start seeing some comps. Omen, Neon, Viper, and the Fade with the Chamber. You know what? I was kind of being like, hey, no Chamber during the break. No Chamber. Let's play something a little more traditional. But Logic was still able to get some very, very good picks. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Sober Sushi and Smoked kind of contesting each other. It's more than likely going to be Smoke Dope on the Clove. Graphic be damned. It is more than likely going to be Smoke Dope. Meanwhile, Crazy Cat and Clappy going to go for that very heavy double dive duelist. And solo Clove Smoke for Empire is definitely interesting. It might be difficult to play into, but we've seen them come back and just do things much better. To start off this round, very, very hot already. Skyline.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty kind of classic aggression to have in that rubble area to contest. Oh, except for the cut down, Crazy Cat, Logic with Sober Sushi. I love it. Clappy takes 3, evening out the numbers, but then Irene and Carly gonna cut them down to size. And now it's a 2v1 Empire. It's gonna be on the back foot here, but it not always lost because it's kind of a 1v1.3.
Yeah, definitely very winnable. Or Peep. Carly very, very low. But high low, it's double hold in towards tree should prove to be effective. Unless this Arc Rose is going to go unbroken. Does find one. The flash as well isn't going to get turned as Peep clutching out that 1v2. Going crazy. Very, very well played and well timed as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a masterclass of how to play Vise on that retake.
Hey, and you're really looking at Clappy as well. If Clappy did not get that 3K, that insane Deagle 3K, just, I don't know. That round would have been so fried for Empire, but Clappy and Peep, they just showed up when they needed to, and Empire already. Duo Ace, little duo Ace for the 2. And you see Crazy Cat as well with the Marshall is going to get set up towards that B site. But the brunt of Skyline, sorry, not everyone from Skyline, seems to be headed on over towards this A. Oh, Logic with the force buy of the Outlaw. Does take out Peep with the wall bang. It's the rest of Empire. Left to scramble in. Site is going to be
that kind of disrespect from Logic, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if it works, it works, and they've been pretty nasty with their shots recently. But this retake, 4v5, trade should be in the favor of Skyline, but we've seen some crazy multi-frags from Empire before.
Look at this flank from Clappy as well. Irene, oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Don't look at it. If Logic is just going to take them out like that. Sober Sushi is going to try and get into this site first, but Logic with the 3K, with the Force Outlaw buy, is able to get that flawless for Skyline. And if I'm not mistaken, that might be a duo ace back-to-back. I think Logic and Irene just duo. Yeah, they did. Logic and Irene trying to show up Clappy and Peep with the duo ace of their own with the flawless as well. As it just feels like both of these teams, they look better with pistols, and I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe when you're at such a deficit all the nerves, they just vanish,
Yeah,
and you just
yeah.
swing and kill everything. Who
Or
knows?
it's like you just have a deagle in a dream, and the dream is what keeps you alive, and you just
Yeah.
shoot crazy. I don't know.
Noise gonna be made on towards A as the Viper Wall is gonna get put up.
But they
You
have a
do
3 stack here, so I mean, kind of not the stack you want to be running into. They have better guns. Crazy Cat ought to not buy any guns for the next round, so we'll see. A little bit of a lurk through this B area. It's gonna be maybe a B hit instead. I like this pivot with leaving one here as an insertion. I really like this play.
Yeah, Skyline do not want to sniff what the Empire is cooking. Yeah, he's gonna get in towards that Beast Fight Adventure. Does get that spike down. Irene gonna be playing late breakables. Crazy Cat is gonna be the first one here, but the smoke falling and only a classic in hand. It's very, very difficult unless they're gonna be able to clear out breakable. This crossfire is so deadly. Clappy does throw the paint shells and does get quite a bit of damage. Just jumps out as Fell and Irene find their one. The heal does come through for Smoked Pop. With the classic, might be able to find one more unless Fell with the slide has anything to say about that. Skyline going to be able to take that anti-eco. Do drop 2 guns, yes, but still, you're able to come out in an advantageous position, and you're going to be able to retrieve the Phantom as well. That's
Yeah.
going to be Empire's first buy round.
Definitely good looks for Skyline right now. I kind of like the way that they're playing this map, and it might just be new map, new me kind of thing, you know, where it's a different map, so you have different plays or different agents that you may be more comfortable on. But at the same time, can they keep up this momentum? They have guns in their hands now. They can't give this up too early. They need to build up here and get as many as possible because their defense is strong. On this attack, they had to get as many rounds as possible.
Deep solo ventured out towards Mound. That's not where you want to be if you are a Sentinel. It's going to leave the C site completely open. Clappy just wants to swing out through the smoke, but Fell, being so pushed up, is going to be right there in your face. And even in my house in Waterfall, is going to get taken out through the double swing. But the C site still once again free. And look at Irene on the longest flank of all time. Yes, but if you are Skyline, all you have to do is play time and wait for that win condition in your Viper. Empire, they haven't found any real answers so far in the Skyline attack. Logic with the off angle, just take out one as Venture is more than happy to find another. Smoke Pop does get one and pops the heal, but too low HP. Logic is more than happy to just take them out. Skyline with 3.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't mind at all, and I feel like maybe Skyline just really likes those longer angles. They like these kind of lurky spots. And I mean, Haven you can lurk, but I feel like there's a lot of open air that's so easily punishable if you're caught on a bad timing. Maybe this is the map for Skyline.
Yeah, definitely. Skyline has been really showing up in their attack, and something I really want to note is how well that they've drawn rotates and how much space they've given Irene. Empire, it seems like they've given Irene so much freedom to just lurk up and virtually do whatever she wants every time on that A site, and that's really the strengths of Viper. Something you just cycle the wall back and forth, and look, Irene is already so far up. Silver Sushi does want to try and take the off angle. It's going to get taken out by Fella. Smoke Pop is not going to get fully cleared. Just find one. Venture does get the trade. That's Crazy Cat and Clappy. Towards C is going to get one way out as Logic. And, they're going to get hit by the Saturate 1 HP.
Oh my
the paint shells take them out. That's 2 guns retrieved. Irene is all the way through stairs on A, but a 3v2, not completely impossible for Empire, but definitely very, very difficult.
Really like the way that they're playing this. They're not going to overcommit to this site, but instead they're going to maybe try and catch anybody who answers. But it's going to be Peep catching off guard, but Irene cutting them down. Now it's a 2v2. I mean, 1 HP right now, but I think that with 2 players low on each of these teams, maybe it's going to be these healthy players. It'll be all up to them.
It's definitely very, very doable if you are Skyline, especially if Irene wins that 1v1. The divergent paths are going to be invested actually towards the site. This plant spot, not particularly in the favor of Skyline, but with your back turned, Crazy Cat, you just have to fight drop here. Let's see, 1 HP, Crazy Cat. Does he try and stick this? Venture could be so low. Spike timer just ticking down ever so slightly. Crazy Cat does find the one tap, but is there enough time? No! Not enough time on the spike, is just barely missing it by 0.1 seconds.
Close.
Man, that's so unlucky.
Yeah, and I mean, a good post plant from Skyline as well. They crossed their T's, dotted their I's, played that as well as you can, but I mean, Irene winning that 1v1 is exactly what set them up, and that's not something... I mean, Clappy was... You just had to sneeze on Clappy, but at the same time, if you are caught off by Clappy at any time, it doesn't matter how low they are.
Yeah, no, Clappy is a very, very dangerous player to go up against, and someone who's also been very dangerous is Logic with this Tour de Force. Gonna be a 5-man hit towards C. Is Fella's gonna be taking that first contact. Only 2 players from Empire towards the site, but so many players here. They're just gonna be able to explode onto site. Peeps, Razor Thorns might be able to stop some of the attack. They are gonna get popped, but not in the best position. Metal is well invested. Skyline is just gonna be forced to back away, insert 2 players. And Logic somehow got spammed down to only 13 HP. When did that happen?
Might have been that decay and the spam. I'm
Hey.
not sure.
Oh,
I mean,
fell.
the rotations aren't completely there. It might be late, but Peep is gonna fall, and now the rotations are coming in from Empire. They might be able to catch a flood here. Plant is going down, but Irene's gonna cut down Crazy Cat. And that's the numbers you don't really want to see right now. 5v3 in this retake.
Yeah, most definitely. Fell is going to be playing up towards this heaven angle. Does get stunned, but a lot of damage on Carly should prove to at least be 2 kills in the way of Empire. Now 2v3. They're not dead yet from the Clove. Is going to be available, but with so much time already lost on the spike, and Clappy only 7 bullets. If you do take out Logic in this situation, it is possible, but the reload in Venture's face is not where you want to be.
Wow.
Skyline once again able to take another round.
Dreams are a funny thing.
This is, if you are a Skyline believer right now, something, it ain't no secret. What was the saying, Yuji?
Skyline, they're gonna be in line to win. Skyline, they're gonna be in line to win. That's the one. That's the one, and they're definitely falling into line here on map 2.
I mean,
Attack,
I want to see them see as many rounds as possible on this attack because I know their defense is strong. This is a really good place to be in right now.
Yeah, most definitely. Empire gonna opt to go back to very standard C fight. Crazy Cat is gonna get spotted by the Fade Eyes. The stuns as well gonna come in, but with the weaker weaponry, it's so difficult for Empire to find a way into this round. Is Irene and Co just mowing them down, able to get into the site for virtually nothing. Oh, Smoke Dope does at least hear the smoke gonna get dropped. Has to try and take this 1v1 with Logic. Let's see what wins. A Sheriff or an Op?
I'm not quite
too
sure.
sure. Oh, 1 bullet in the chamber? All right. Collat 4? Not going to happen as Logic gonna just lurk up, get the backstab with the Op, and Skyline gonna take a very convincing lead. 6-1 so far in this first half.
That is just crazy. And finally a timeout being called. This is a little bit overdue.
Might be a tad overdue, but Empire, they know that they haven't been playing like themselves, and they've just been especially giving Irene as much liberty as she has gotten. It's just A or B for completely free. I didn't mean to rhyme there, but it's true. Irene has gotten some nuts timings just because of pressing one button. She's able to press E and that's it. She has all the space in the world. She presses E and she has so much space, and that's really the strong suit of Viper in this map, and especially if you don't have a Viper of your own, not being able to play behind that wall and opting to go for the double duelist is obviously it's something like an Empire playstyle, but I feel they just haven't found their footing yet. They haven't been able to play how they want to play, and none of their fights really have convinced me of what we saw on Haven. It's definitely going to be interesting to see what they kind of change after this timeout, see if they're able to make any adjustments in how
more aggression from Clappy early. I want to see them pulling up, killing 3 like they did earlier.
Oh, crazy cat. That's a tad crazy. That is
quite
a
what
tad
I meant
crazy.
when I said pull up.
Might be a little bit off the script. The double swing into Sober Sushi does find one, but Carly is gonna get the trade. Clappy is more than happy to invest a blast pack, just get some space. Now it's Logic's turn with the flank to lurk all the way up in towards Waterfall, all the way through C. With the up, might be able to take out one, and does. Clovalt is going to be invested. Smoke Dope just wants to try and run them down if at all possible, but this reposition is so good from Logic, just taking out Peep and running down the clock. Now it's Clappy left alone in the 1v2, having to do so much, and especially if you open door position, just note it out. All Logic has to do is hold. No shot gonna ring through, and with the smoke from your teammate, a lot of space gained for Clappy. Unable to hear from the Nightfall, but with the spider senses, turns around and finds Venture. Empire finally breaking that deadlock, able to get their second round. Very well played from Empire, and honestly, the heroics that you need from a player like Clappy, my goodness. That's really how Empire especially not only starts their bankroll, but starts to rack up these wins. Clappy as well gonna opt to pick up the operator, and seems to be the correct call, especially with the brunt of Skyline headed towards this A site. Logic is still gonna be able to buy the operator with an insane amount of money that Skyline have, but no matter, seems that everyone and their mother want this A, and Clappy especially wants to try and get one with the op.
Clappy with the op, I'm not quite as familiar. I think we only saw it once in the last map.
Yeah.
Bring them down.
But this, I feel like they have a lot of success towards this B site. But the attack operator, maybe not my favorite idea. But I mean, Smoke here with the Vandal might be able to find something. But now Overdrive is popped, going in. Sober Sushi invests. That Nightfall Irene taking her down though. Now Plant's going down. 3v5.
And these timings that Irene keeps on getting over and over again. It is just insanity. And what's insane is that shot from Crazy Cat. Clappy does want to try and get into this Viper's pit early, but is going to take out Irene. Actually does pick up the Phantom, but fell on that close right angle, goes unchecked and unnoticed, is able to pick up those 2 kills. Still, those shaping to be a crazy round from Clappy once again.
Yeah.
Skyline with so many securities in their back pocket. Just take it out, win that round, and bring us up to 7.
I mean, Empire just bleeding money right now. Clappy with that operator in their hand. Now, it's gonna be... I'm curious what the economy is looking like, just because they're bleeding money at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Empire, they've invested so much into every round, and it's Skyline, their bankroll, it's just going crazy right now. Irene as well did want to try and take space towards A, but with as much aggression gonna get noted out, and they should just be able to take that C site for free. But Spike is dropped in a very unfortunate position. Paranoia from Carly is gonna be able to hit 3 as Irene does pick up another kill. The rest of Skyline just have to speed up towards the seaside. Clappy wanted to take at least some type of timing with the blast
Yeah.
pack. Unable to find it. Now it's
Just the
really
IO
up to
cue.
Peep if they could get one, but unable to. It's smoked dope left in the one before. Oh no, Logic's just on the line. All right, everyone, close your eyes. What's about to happen? Logic with the team ace. So wins that round for Skyline. It's the Empire. You need to try and get these last 2 rounds as best as humanly possible if you want any semblance of your attack to force a comeback in some type of way.
Yeah, and I mean, this was Empire's map pick, yes? I mean,
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching an opposite series in which they're winning each other's map picks, question mark? I'm very...
It's
confused.
interesting. It's interesting. It seems we might have gotten the veto swapped around. No, we did not get the veto swapped around. Both of these teams, they're just doing so well on these maps. And hey, if you give a team like Skyline that love to play as controlled as they do, the ability to play Viper and no Viper going to contest you, they are completely fine to just pick apart the defense slowly but surely. And so far, that's really what they have been doing, just shutting down Empire's, like any of Empire's attempts to try and fast retake. This could be shaping up to the first time we see a fair retake from Empire if Skyline opt to hit towards this A site. So far, this Phantom pressure has proven to be effective. The Logic has to try and walk up on this A site. Clappy able to find that headshot. It's Irene just trying to lurk on through Breakable. Is going to get spotted out by the Prowler, but she is the only one there, and the rest of Skyline, they are more than content with this A site. Crazy Cat does take first contact. But man, look at the space that Skyline has gotten. Smoke Dope does find one, but is still going to get traded out. And the shrouded step on over towards Heaven. Oh, the Steel Garden would prove to be inside. I think Crazy Cat hit themselves with the saturate. Steel Garden going to be invested, but Venture 2 on her pump, jump through stairs, does find the kill. And Carly, oh my goodness, the Sheriff pick. It is 2-2. Skyline, man, they've played this map so well.
Yeah, I mean, this feels completely different from what we saw on Haven in terms of playing that attack.
Yeah.
I mean, is this the same team?
I guess Skyline, they've done such a good job at picking apart Empire's defense. They've really not given them any respect or chance to play the game in which they like to, and it's frustrating. It's definitely very, very frustrating if you are Empire because of how restricting this map can be. Fell does miss the wall. Clappy is going to be able to get on over towards that little hobbit hole, and noted by the dog as well.
Crazy.
Okay. Smoked. Good little pick to open us up. Irene does find one spamming through, but Copy, unable to see through. The smoke is going to fall to that Carly trade. As a swing from Rubble could prove to be deadly. Oh my. Yo, check the PC. Check Carly's PC. That was a little too close. But the end of that bloodbath.
Carly is just the knower, it seems. She's just been playing these microfights so well in a way that I'm not familiar. You know, I'm familiar with mechanics, but just pure game sense logic taking down Peep, though. Double op in hand.
Yeah, that's Aura. We're looking at a young Horcus right here.
Wow.
Oh man,
Must not
Logic is just in Empire's home right now. Smoke Dope does find one, but just traded out by Venture. 10-2 is our half score line. My word, what an attack from Skyline.
I mean, at least the consolation here is that the economy is reset now. Empire, they win this pistol round. Maybe they can find themselves their way back into this. But if they lose this, they're on... Well, I'm not going to say it quite yet. But if they lose this pistol round, it's going to be tough. It's going to be definitely a hard fight. But they got a triple hold here. High, mid, low is what I call it.
High, mid, low is a wicked hold. This is definitely a very, very wicked hold. And hey, you know what? If they're correct on the call, hey, all's well that ends well. Empire gonna do Empire things once again and just go on over towards this A site with virtually no care in the world. Spam is gonna come through from both sides. No damage done, but still the pressure is made. The eye from Venture should be able to scan at least one. Doesn't know out Clappy's position, but with no one else gonna be spotted, the fighting is going to begin. Clappy does find one, but Carly, with so much damage being taken, is gonna find those 2 picks. It's up to Sober Sushi now to try and regroup, retrieve the spike, if at all possible. Trademark. It's gonna get broken as the Viper's wall once again. It's gonna get put up. Might be unaware of the double lurk through B. Peep does find one. And Carly, 1 HP. Should be able to get taken out here. But unlikely to say if this right click does not go Peep's way and just able to spot a shoulder. Gonna take them out right there. Logic. Having to wait on the teammate. Oh, this 2v2 is hard.
I don't mind this. Ooh. There's so many like nooks and crannies in B site here for them to hide in. Not really good angles. You have so much to clear if you are Skyline right now. Double eye there.
Oh my Venture.
Oh! No. It's gonna be Peep coming out on top.
Oh, 4K from Peep. Hey, you know what, Peep? You got it. Peep, you definitely got it. Peep wants it bad, and rightfully so. After that really bloody A fight that happened, Empire still able to come out pretty even, but especially killing that player in heaven, being able to take out Carly with the classic and retrieve the sheriff, that's really everything. That is really everything. Logic might have been a tad late to the party, leaving Venture on an island, but it's still fine if you are Skyline. Logic is actually going to invest the Outlaw. Might honestly be on this line. The eye is going to be able to spot out Fell as Crazy Cat with the refract. Just trying to back away, trying to get as much space as possible. Irene just trying to find one with the sheriff. Is going to get taken out by Clappy, and the Prowler does find its mark as Sober Sushi and Crazy Cat get those 2 picks respectively. Is Fell going to be able to take out Clappy? I think not. It's really up to Logic with the Outlaw. Is Clappy gonna get cleared out? No. What a 3K. Getting closer and closer to that showstopper. It's Empire. They're just doing Empire things.
Yeah, so we're shooting bodies, we're teabagging.
Hey, that's good.
I mean, I'm thinking about Skyline, Logic investing in that Outlaw. Oh, it's scary. And Empire, if they didn't win that round, I would have called a timeout then and there. Like, they really have to claw their way back into this attack. But I mean, if they are to be on a side when they're trying to come back, it should be the attacking side for Empire.
Yeah, most definitely. And already you can see just fakes getting thrown left and right. Clappy does invest the paint shells, but on the opposite side, Logic able to cross, might be able to find one. The spray doesn't go their way, but still able to get the one with the body shots. Crazy Cat can dash in and get that spike down very quickly as the rest of the team is going to collapse on towards the site. Irene's shoulder actually is going to get noted out, but this fight through B does thankfully go the way of Peep, as everyone on every side is just going to get traded out, and you already see Fell as well with the fastest flank of all time. Might at least be able to find one pick. The relay bolts gonna get sent out. Clappy is more than happy to take out those last 2. It's Empire. Very expensive round for Skyline to lose, but hey, Empire, they're starting to get it rolling once again.
I'm just wondering, like, did we make some kind of like Outlaw pact before? I mean, I know that the Outlaw is good to punish, half shield buys, but at the same time, like, everyone had an Outlaw. Like, that's not something I see every day.
That's a good gun. That's a good gun. Hey, second best sniper in the game. We take those. I do. What you know about my Outlaw? What you know about my Outlaw? Absolutely nothing. Hey, it's okay. But what I do want to figure out is Logic's Headhunter is going to be able to find one. He's going to get spotted in the Viper orb, but it's fine to take the tag and TP out if at all possible. Double smokes invested for Skyline, and now with none in their back pocket, is Clappy going to be able to clear this one out? Isn't looking the direction, but off the back of the comms, is able to find that pick and doubles blast pack in towards Waterfall. Showstopper out. Doesn't find its mark, but Venture is still going to go unnoted. Does find one pick of their own. Has to turn around and gets a second on Clappy even. Now it's up to Peep. 1v2. Does have the Steel Garden available, but not very many bullets left in the chamber. Logic very low in this situation. Does get taken out as with the tap of the spike. Steel Garden is going to get invested. Now no gun for the side of foul as Peep, another 4K in their back pocket. Empire, man, they are heroics on heroics from every single side, even left in such an unfortunate 1v2, able to clutch that one out. And Skyline, you got to start sweating now if you're Skyline. You got to start looking at the writing on the wall, because no rounds so far gotten in this second half is definitely something you want to raise eyebrows at.
Yeah, now they have bought this operator. Maybe this can be the answer to Empire. But again, we've seen an operator by...
Oh, no.
I mean, from Clappy as well. That was a dangerous situation, but that's Chamber for you. A little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card there, and they're not going to quickly take this as I expect them to. I expect them to maybe pivot because the rotations are already coming in here. Ooh!
Oh. Little door opening off the timing. Fell does get some type of damage, but lots of Skyline players are going to get noted out already. As lots of Empire players are going to get noted out, as Skyline is more than happy to solidify the defense. Just stay back, play your angles if at all possible, and
these are some pretty close angles. Wherever they go, they're going to be caught. They're going to be known right away. They're not going to be able to get on the site without, you know, raising some alarms.
Yeah, most definitely. Shifting towards this A site seems to be the correct spot to be at if you are Empire, but this off angle from Carly could prove to be very effective if she is going to be able to find one. Clappy does get some nice little random spam as Irene as well gets a very integral pick. Opposite side of the map, only 30 seconds remaining. And already the fake from Empire going over towards this B site. Wow. Crazy Cat can't at least get the dash started. Breaking that trademark is going to at least get in a little bit, but only 12 seconds remaining. You just have to try and send your spike in, try it and just send them to die. The Virgin Paths are going to get invested and is going to hit two. Smoke pop does find the pick. Barely enough time to plant, by the way. The spike does go down as the Nightfall is going to be invested now. Logic, unperturbed by it, just try and find the swing. Sober Sushi going to take out Irene in Heaven, and this is an interesting situation. If Logic is able to find this one shot on one and TP out in time, this should prove effective. Tries to go for the no scope, and it's going to dodge the C's barely. Yeah, this high load it is very difficult. It's too hard. It is too hard for Logic to try and clutch out, and unfortunately for Skyline, Empire, they're going to be taking their 7th round on the board. As with no time, Logic just has to save the op, and everyone, you know, just playing by the feels, playing by ear. Back up as whoa, both Silver Sushi and Smoke Pop not going to be able to get out in time. Might put a little dent in the Empire economy, but so far the Empire has been very, very rich, and there's a timeout. There's a timeout you're talking about on the side of Skyline.
I mean, for Skyline right now on this defense, you know, I glaze them a lot. I said the defense is so strong, but at the same time, Empire is able to meet that sort of calm, calculated map playing with just straight aggression and straight just mechanical difference. Like, I will say Logic and Irene have been so impressive. XF on that Neon has been able to, like, catch them off guard, catch Empire off guard. But in terms of holding down these sites, it's so difficult, and I feel as though on this defense they don't have a real sentinel, which is controversial. I know Viper can really play as a sentinel, but we've seen time and time again Irene really likes to go on those lurks, really likes to take some timings, but there has to be someone who delays those pushes and delays those fights. And they've also been taking some early fights and contesting early space, and it just hasn't really been working for Skyline the way that I would hope it would, you know?
Yeah, definitely hasn't been working without that traditional Sentinel, and especially if you're relying on the firepower of Logic and Fell to try and supplement that. And if they're gonna get shut down like they have been in the second half, it's very, very difficult. This C Mound fight, actually, from Empire and Skyline, isn't gonna go the way of Skyline or the way that they initially wanted. 4 players gonna be stacked towards there, even if Logic is on the line with the operator. With only one on that A, Skyline virtually giving it over to Empire. If Empire so choose to head on over, Venture is gonna hear at least one set of footsteps. Might invest the Prowler, but you're only gonna hear, oh, now gonna note out at least 3 people's position.
Wow.
Man, Clappy's so fast. Clappy is so fast. Only seeing a shoulder of Venture just completely opens up that A site. Yes, they don't know. Yes, they still need to invest a lot of util, but it's really no matter if the site is theirs for the taking. Double swing, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if they double swing out of this Heaven Smoke. If I'm going to be honest, that has really been the Empire way, and so far it seems to have been effective. Carly does get the backstab and finds one. But saturate through trees, not going to go their way. Carly looking very, very clean as everyone's going to be very late. Now Skyline, 1v3. Aren't going to know Peep's position, but with the spike planted, in a very good position for them. Okay, interesting TP going to be invested, but no matter, Carly able to get that 4K and shut down Empire and that little 5-round win streak that they are going to go on. It's now only 2 rounds away from that coveted match point.
Yeah.
Empire, they have proven to have a very good attack. They've gone crazy on the attack, honestly. If I had to be honest, they've gone crazy, but it's little mistakes like that, little moments that's really going to define if Skyline get these last 2 rounds. And with so many ults in their back pockets, it's really anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, point of match point here. This is dire straits for Empire. They have to keep this streak going. They have plenty of money on their hands, though. Crazy Cat gonna get the better of Logic there.
Launching thorns.
Oh, it's Peep as well, winning the 1v1 with Fell. Does get the Thorn off, and this is honestly shaping up to turn into a B split. Irene as well, gonna invest the Viper's Pit. Might be a tad bit of a mistake, as the rest of Empire is completely fine to head over towards that A site, completely avoiding the pit. Carly. Interesting position from Crazy Cat. This off angle proves to be effective as Irene is not able to find the spray. It's Crazy Cat able to take out the 2, and Empire fire right back with a round win of their own.
And we have ourselves a series here for Skyline trying to find their way back towards finishing out this map before Empire can claw their way back up. But at the same time, when Empire is in their groove, they're in their groove. They're Crazy Cat taking the wheel this time instead of Clappy and really taking some unconventional angles, but yet they're allowed to be aggressive at this point.
Yeah, they're definitely allowed to be aggressive, and with how aggressive of a comp they really like to play, Logic gonna get very far ahead of that Fada, able to take out Sober Sushi. Now with very little info on your side, it should be kind of difficult, but not very difficult if Peep takes out the lurking Irene. And now the rest of Empire just have to run as fast as humanly possible on over towards that C site. And Peep as well does have the Steel Garden, is going to be invested, albeit early, no matter. Oh, honestly, good call to not invest the Steel Garden and just get the spike down and use it for retake.
For sure, if they are able to play off of the site here, invest the Steel Garden, and then just reflood back onto your own site, that's a recipe for disaster for Skyline. 11-8 right now.
Watching here.
Definitely difficult, but not impossible. Relay Bolt and Overdrive in the hands of Fell. Could honestly be invested as it is. The retake is finally going to get started. Peep just going to take off that head. Logic is going to find another with the Tour de Force, but with the with the Clove Ultimate as well being invested, Logic, you just have to try and hide in this corner as best as you can. The Operator Rifle is going to get spotted out. Just find one, but Crazy Cat able to reset the spray, reset the mental, and get that pick. 9-11 Empire. They have gone on a crazy, crazy run in the second half.
For sure. I mean, this is so impressive, and it also shows a good bit of stamina on the part of Empire because of how far down they were and how they've clawed their way back up. It is round after round, and it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of stress as well because every round could be your last. We are point of match point, folks. Skyline is so close, but now the pressure is on Skyline to finish out this map.
It's definitely lots of pressure on them, Logic, having to use the op shot just to break their own eye, man. It's so hard, so difficult to stop this A aggression that Empire have shown, and especially if Crazy Cat has the divergent paths and chooses to invest it in this situation, it'll be that much harder for Skyline. And if Logic is going to get ran down, it's going to be right now. Divergent path's going to be invested. Fell is going to be there to at least support their chamber, but it's actually going to go unnoticed. Might even be able to find one, but no, it's going to be Venture. Going to take out Sober Sushi. The backside swing from Peep and Clappy goes the way of Empire. 2v2 now. Venture having to break the arc row is going to be one way up. A little too discombobulating, and now it's up to Irene in the 1v2. Unaware of Peep's location, does find the flick. Off the molly, smokes dope, swings out off of the timing, able to get that pick. And Empire, man, just every single player on this team, they're just showing up right at the perfect moment, right when they need to. And you can feel the passion. You can feel the passion through the screen, man. They are going crazy with this comeback.
I mean, that kill from Irene, I swear that was just off a pixel. Crazy, crazy flick there. But wasn't able to get the kill on a smoke. But again, that first kill,
hey,
I wasn't sure if I would be able to 1v2, and she proved me wrong in like a split second. Smoke was able to finish it out though. Now it's 10-11. This is insane. Empire's come back. Now it's one round to get them to an equalizer. Crazy Cat could be fighting early against Logic. It's two. They're contesting Mound. Irene falling. Oh no, that's our lurker.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate and difficult if Irene is going to fall in that situation. Relay Bolt as well going to be invested as Clappy does fire that showstopper towards water, is able to find the reset with the outlaw and just keep going. And it's Crazy Cat Sheriff going to put an end to that round. What a flawless from Empire. Now we're at an even scoreline. My word, Empire, they've just gone insane. And yeah, that is a very, very well-timed timeout. And Skyline's last timeout, honestly, this has to be a Potter timeout if they want any chance of bringing us to a map 3.
I mean, I was so sure. I was like, surely they bring us to this map 3, and Empire says, map ain't over.
No.
The map ain't over yet. And I mean, it has been a show here. Clappy 24-16, people 20 kills. On the other side, Logic has been discussing on that operator, has it in her hands right now. Irene as well. Has been a notable player, especially in those clutch situations. But Carly, maybe not the fragger of all time, but when it matters most, Carly is the one who shows out.
Yeah, most definitely. And what could be shaping up to be Skyline's last buy of this half. This is probably the most important round that they've played so far in this Tenax series. And if you aren't able to stop Empire here, if you can't stop the momentum, you already see Sober Sushi 1 away from the Nightfall, Smoke Dope 1 away from the Not Dead Yet. It's very difficult to come back in this round, especially with not too many alts. Venture does have the Nightfall, yes, but it's still it's gonna have to be in at least like a 5v5 retake or something if Skyline want to have some sort of chance back into this round. And should be the correct read as Logic. It's gonna get posted up on this beast site. Very tight angle, very R6 like, does find the double.
No.
And that's what I'm talking about. That is how Skyline need to open up a round. Empire with no smokes left, have to try and pick up the pieces the only way that they can. Irene's head does get spotted out, but no damage done. So the rest of the squad just lurking up. Irene is the sole player here, yes, but on this off angle might try and get one. Clappy does satchel in. Is Irene playing this back pillar angle. It's gonna get noted out by the Prowler. And now the rest of the Skyline team, they are completely fine with just getting on together. This Venture as well, holding out the Nightfall. Might invest this early. But still, it is only a matter of time. All you really need to do is play retake, play those trades. If you are Skyline, Steel Garden going to be invested, but not early enough for Clappy to outlive it. Sober Sushi does get the trade, but still, it's so difficult. Irene does dodge that all and gets the pick. Now it's up to Peep with insane heroics to do. Not going to be able to. Scarly does get the backstab, and finally, Skyline get another round. Match point.
We're hitting match point here. Skyline on the front foot now. Finally, it feels like Empire has been just snowballing up towards bringing themselves to this equalizer, but now Skyline answers, finally bringing us to this match point, which means that they could still win this out. This crawling back that Empire has just grueled for. They put in so much work to bring themselves back, but now Skyline on match point, it could be all for naught.
Yeah, it could be all for naught if they decide to walk into Logic's op again, and it seems to be that's what's happening. Now, Empire, we know how well that they've played so far and how well that they've adjusted already. You see the Fade Dog going to be invested as Logic is going to get noted out. Not able to find one as Clappy is more than happy to take that pick. It seems Venture wanted to swing out a little bit through the smoke, but not able to find the correct timing, and already set up is Empire. Going to be fighting on over towards Waterfall. No tags with the Nightfall. The rest of the Skyline roster just waiting, biding their time, trying to get in if at all possible. You also see Irene on the flank. Does hit the wall, but two players there is so hard. Peep finds one, gets the pick onto Smoke. Dope is, oh my goodness, fell. Just playing aim labs off of everyone. It's up to Venture, 1v2. Man, it's so hard. Clappy and Peep, two players that have just been going so crazy. Too many targets to look at, and we are looking at overtime.
Yo, I swear, I saw a world where Fell just closed it out.
I saw
like,
it.
That was...
I saw it.
Oh my days. This has been an insane series, and now we're in overtime. Skyline, you have to win this map. You have been fighting tooth and nail for this. You have to bring us to a map 3. Otherwise, going to OT here, this is not the way you want to go out. You have been playing so long.
Yeah, OT's definitely looking, I want to say personally, disadvantageous for Skyline. And if Empire is able to figure out their defense and figure out what went wrong in that 10-2 half that they did drop, the moment they find their one, it's so difficult if you are Skyline to try and come back, and you already see lots of damage being taken with the paint shells and the tether combos. It's gonna be Clappy on this off angle, just trying to play time. Top A smoke is gonna at least give away that this could turn into a B split, but Empire is more than happy to retake. 3 players gonna be on over towards that east side.
Probably gonna eat the brick there.
Yeah, a tad bit. Smoke Dope is here. As Carly's actually gonna get noted out by the Prowler. Has to smoke for themselves just to try and get some space, try and get away. But the fake pressure from Skyline seems to have been noted out from Empire, and nobody is moving. Everyone is just holding their line, just waiting. Clappy especially on this angle might be able to take out Irene if she does go for one of her classic lurks, and they are going to be able to find it. Blast packing away down towards stairs. Able to play their life, take more than enough time. Logic does take one shot towards C, but is going to get taken out with only 30 seconds. Smoke Dope taking out Fell 3v5 is so difficult for Skyline. Yeah, Carly, you have to go for some heroics here, but against Clappy is just so clean every single time, and against Clappy it is too difficult. Sober Sushi does find the one as Peep picks up Logic. And Empire, they've done exactly what I said. They cleaned up their defense and then some, playing the patient game, playing the long game that Skyline honestly weren't very used to them playing. And now on match point, we got Empire on attack. Shivers. Shivers.
Actual chills. I mean, Clappy on attack, Crazy Cat as well. These two duelists have proven to be a thorn in the side of Skyline. And, I mean, even with Sober Sushi going down early sometimes, they don't need the info. They just go in and just kill. Peep as well has been proven to play really good post plan as well. I really enjoy Peep as a player.
Logic seems to have been a little late to get in the setup prepared, not able to get on that off angle with the op. But still, we're seeing a little bit of a cosplay. Skyline might be cosplaying Empire a little bit. As Fell is gonna play on that close left angle this time. This cross is good, but still difficult for Skyline if and when Empire choose to explode out onto the site. Oh, everyone's just playing the waiting game, trying to re-clear as many angles as possible, and Logic's trademark placement is going to get heard by Empire, and if they do decide to swing out, you're going to be staring at the barrel of three players. Clappy does take the first engagement as the double kill from Clappy and Crazy Cat, almost instantaneously back-to-back with each other. 40 seconds left for Skyline, and look at the lurk from Peep all the way through B. Just so many win conditions stacked on top of win conditions. Carly and Venture, do you want to try and bring this back as best as possible? Spike does get planted in the 3v3. It's going to come through. Peep with the backstab. Does find Venture. The rest of Skyline is going to be working on over towards site. Sober Sushi is going to take out one, but Irene, unaware of Clappy's position, is going to get taken out. And Empire, with a crazy comeback win, are going to beat Skyline and be your first grand finalist for Tenax Series Season 6.
I mean, that was a crazy second map. And I mean, Skyline, I'm so sorry, man. That was your map to win. But Empire crawling their way back shows grit, shows determination, shows that they want to go on towards the grand finals. And I have to say, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna be the one guarding the door from them. They won that fair and square. They really had to fight for it as well. So congrats to Empire. Skyline, better luck next time. But again, such a really great map from just both teams overall.
Yeah, honestly, a great series from both teams, and I don't know. Empire's resilience is crazy resilience and focus, because they know what they're good at, and even with the being down 2-10 at the half and bring it to OT, winning 14-12 is crazy. It's gonna be heartbreak for Skyline, as they are going to fall here, yes, but waiting is going to be Empire. We are currently waiting on the results of the Akave versus Catnappers map. They are currently on map 2. Not going to say who won 1, but they are going to be currently on map 2. So we are going to wait for a second. I believe we might send it over to a little break before we find out who's going to be your second grand finalist. I just need to get some word from Prod.
Yeah, I mean, while we're waiting though, Akave, I have to say, you know, they did win, I believe it was the Blitz series recently, or maybe it was some kind of other series of Tenax tournament. Akave won that grand finals champions. So now I think it'd be so interesting to see Akave come to grand finals and maybe defend their title as a champion from a different series. Now maybe they can usurp the crown. But again, I mean, Empire has shown to have grit and determination no matter how far down they are. I think they're a worthy opponent. If it is Akave on top of it, of course, if it's Catnappers, it's going to be a really fun game to watch.
Yeah, most definitely. We are going to send it to a break really quickly. Don't go anywhere. Empire is going to be your first grand finalist. I'm getting word that Akave are going to join Empire in the grand final. Oh.
Oh, the Blitz series. Okay, so
yes, Akave won the Blitz series, but I also saw that Akave are going to join Empire in the grand final as well. So that should be a banger. That definitely should be a banger. Two very different play styles going up against each other, but we can't say too much. Quick little break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with your grand final.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión, vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
take you all down like dominoes. I'ma take you out with another spike drop. Overheated, but I love to lock and load. I hear the echo, I hear the echo. Bang bang, run it back. Team with the versatile, all day. Enough with the chit chat, steady with the one tap. I'ma set it off, just wait. Oh, eres la omega con la O, no. Sabe que la alfa soy yo. Go, vete, vuelve cuando no estoy así. Desapareció. Oh, ¿cómo piensa que no? Trago la peña, las de Shero solo. Llamo a chatarrero que se va a hacer rico de lo que dejaré de ti por el suelo. When my back's against the wall, all the mirrors will dissolve. Bring the heat, bring it on. Watch me ignite it.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Hello, everyone, and this is it. Everything has led up to this point. Grand finals of Tenax series season 6, and we've got Akave and Empire playing to contest this title. Akave has been a champion of a tournament from Tenax, the Tenax Blitz Series 2, but now with the regular Tenax series season 6, I'm excited.
Yeah, I am definitely very, very excited for this matchup. Akave has been such a big powerhouse, not only in the 10x scene, but in LATAM GC as a whole. If I'm not incorrect, I believe they're on a 3-year winning streak, just every single year winning their whole region. So definitely not a team to sneeze at. But like we saw in the previous series, Empire, you can't sneeze at them either. Coming back from 210 takes so much, and especially on your map pick where you have to show that confidence, it's even better. And we're seeing the maps come in. Haven, which Empire have already played, and if I'm not incorrect, Akave played in their previous series as well. Pearl going to be the second one. Akave picking that one. They've played it quite a bit, and we already know we already know what Akave can get up to. And the decider going to be Breeze. Now we haven't seen too much Breeze this series. There's not too many teams opt to play it, but we'll see how it goes, especially since I think Ascent and Split being banned as early as they were is the right choice. It is a very, very correct choice from both sides.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm also noticing the fracture ban wasn't one of the first bans, which I personally, I'm not a fracture enjoyer. I think it's very heavily attacker sided. So I
Mhm.
usually would ban that out, especially with a team like Empire, who I think is a very aggressive attack sided team. I think they could have a lot of agency across the map. But instead, they're going to pick the Haven. I think they felt really comfortable on that Haven in the semifinals. Empire showed to be pretty
Hmm,
dominant.
pretty good at Haven. You know, they're pretty
I
good.
would say so. Pearl, I'm not sure how comfortable these teams are on Pearl Akave picking it, but we're going from a um, three site map to a 2-site map on Pearl, and then Breeze, which is a newer map. And I say newer because there have been some changes, a few little bit of adjustments since it's been reintroduced into the map pool. So I'm kind of sus on it. I don't hate it, but it is definitely a weirder pick in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely interesting. If just looking at the maps, I I lowest of keys want to give it to Akabe just because of how little we've seen of Empire's Pearl. Hey, if you were tapped in during the break, you saw that clip of Clappy hitting the 2K with the Odin down A long, but you can't recreate that stuff every single round. And especially against a team like Akave, you have like insane players. You got ATL Trapper and Easy Money, the double duelist combo just going in, and especially ATL. ATL has been someone that I've lightly followed here and there, yes, but oh my goodness, every single game that I've seen from Akave, ATL Trapper just does some ridiculousness, just something crazy that I wouldn't expect, especially on a dive duelist like Waylay, like the Rays, if they do play it. And looking at this map pool, I'm seeing is Waylay. That's all I'm seeing from ATL Trapper. And hey, if you play comfort and you're good at it, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to see, how they choose to play that Haven. I'm curious to see if we see any Sentinels, or if it's just gonna be the smokes as a sentinel replacement, a double duelist a comp. Maybe we'll see.
I, I think we're about to see double duelists on both sides. If I'm gonna be honest, both of these teams are very insistent in the way that they attack, and especially with Empire being first on attack, coming off of the win that they came off of. They're coming in with confidence, but it's going to be up to the protocols that Akave have done, the way that they have practiced throughout their many years together as a team, to be able to not only get a good amount of defense rounds, but also just do their thing on attack.
Yeah, for sure. I'm interested to see how Sober Sushi plays on Pearl and Breeze. I feel like Sober Sushi does more of like a flex kind of play where they just
Mhm.
play whatever the team needs. But I think that especially on Breeze and Haven, a scan is so vital for playing. A lot of the times, a good initiator is what can really make a play, especially on attack on Haven and Breeze.
Yeah, most definitely. It's very interesting to say, as we're just waiting on the lobby very quickly. But if I had to predict, if I had to be a person of predictions, I want to give it to Akave 2-0, just because of
Mm.
how long they played together as a team, and the fact that Pearl is second map. Because of how, like, the amount of time Akave has played pro, they're not new to this. They are not new to this, and their protocols, the way that they play together, the way that they fight together specifically, it is so strong. And I've seen so many teams fall to it. It's just great. It's just crazy to look at. I want to give this to Akave, but I still mess with Empire heavy. Empire, they showed up and they showed out last game, and I love their play style. I love how they play. So they're gonna definitely need to show something on Haven and open this up well.
Yeah, I mean, Akave definitely, looking at the stats, they're defending champion. They played really well. They're super dominant in their region. So I will say that Akave comes out on top, but I'm going to say 2-1. Just
That's fair.
because I think that Empire never goes down without a fight. We've seen it firsthand, and now we're seeing KJ's on both sides, and we're seeing a
Lola
fade.
Nuki on the fade. Okay,
Okay,
interesting.
but we have a double duelist comp
Hey,
coming out. And hey, the Silva that I was talking about, yo,
yo.
Sober Sushi is just my go. Listen, now listen.
I'm hearing you, bro. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
On
Double
attack
duelist for both
here,
sides as well. It's
yeah,
interesting. It's really gonna be a test of who can control their pace better to see
uh-huh.
who's gonna come out on top.
I think that the nice thing about being on attack here with the double duelist is that one of those duelists is expendable. So I really want to see a lot of aggression from Clappy. Oh, fighting that, fighting that bot.
Yeah,
Kind of a,
KJ Turr has hands a little bit. Has hands a
yeah.
little bit. Doppelganger is gonna be able to dodge the scan, as the Phoenix Molly is going to be missing. Now Akabe already 3 players strong, gonna be so quick on this site,
Oh,
taking so much space. Easy money and Doppelganger just gonna take out everybody. Peep does find a nice timing through garage, yes, but 4 players alive on the side of Akave and unaware of this one on B. It could prove to be disastrous. The dog out. Not going to be able to find that kill as Peep. Just bring us back to a bit of a more even state one way through that mid site. It's going to give them some space as Smoke Dope to spot a shoulder. Oh, that's the solo swing from Doppelganger. You can tell my KJ is so confident. Peep left alone in the 1v3, having to do so
oh,
much. Does find one, but Dystopia taking
yeah.
that timing in the smoke is gonna take them out as Akave open us up with the pistol.
I mean, a quick little pistol round there. Akabe, that I believe was the jump up from Doppelganger with the bandit. That was some nasty work. And I mean, the rotations were there. Pistols are always super scrappy, so I'm not gonna say anything definitively yet. But now on this buy, Akabe, they're just looking to finish out this round quick and easy, flawless. Not losing any guns, not losing or giving any money to Empire right now.
Yeah, most definitely. And so far, Empire, yeah, the attack was good towards C, but Akave, they're just so quick with their adjustments that it's difficult for Empire to choose their fights. Lolanuki is going to be on this line with the Bulldog, going to get spotted out, and does note at least Crazy Cat's close positioning. Does get some type of damage, but tethered up. You're going to get taken out by ATL Trappers on the other side towards Garage. Doppelganger takes out one. Now, again, it's up to Empire to at least get something in this round. Dystopia with this off angle is going to prove to be very, very deadly. Does get two, nearly three, jumps down with the ghost, but it's Lol Anuki gonna be the last one taking them out. Zakave, you know, very expected round, but still flawless nonetheless.
What you want to see from Akave right now. Now a full buy up from Empire. This is their time to shine here. This is their answer to a good start from Akave, but nothing definitive yet. Empire can still definitely, this is no issue. This is nothing too horrible. And I mean, I think that all this attack Empire has been doing well getting onto site. It's dealing with what is thrown at you after you're on.
Yeah, definitely. And Akave, they've done such a good job in just dealing with how Empire are wanting to play the map. And this read as well, it's looking so nice. The top ace smoke towards lobby is going to prove to be ineffective, as it's only Lolanuki gonna be the sole one home. It's the brunt of the Akave defense is towards that B and C angle. So many two double crosses being holds as Empire now gonna have to re-clear towards A. The owl drone is gonna get noted out and heard by Lolanuki, but no rotate's gonna come in yet.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing it a little bit slower here. I like this, but how slow can you really be? I'm afraid of when Akave decides to take more space and they start to kind of constrict Empire. They have to be getting on a site here. 40 seconds. Orb is heard, but they're going to opt to give up this space, actually, and maybe play for a good flood retake here. 5v5. Nobody is lost yet. Plant not down quite yet. And with these smokes, there's no flood to be contesting this plant. But 5v5 retake, this could be a bloodbath.
Yeah, this 5v5 is definitely very interesting and slightly difficult for Empire to play around. No Omen Paranoia in their back pocket could prove to be fatal. The Paranoia goes a little wide towards the site as the eye doesn't scan anyone. Sober Sushi towards that hell angle does find 1-2 as Crazy Cat and the rest of Empire just slaying Akave at their retake attempt. Nice little flawless and definitely something you need in your buy round. So Akave, they had a good attempt, but it seems that the retake was a little disconnected and some went before others, and it was kind of all over the place. So just one by one they were falling, but no matter.
Empire, those are tough to coordinate for sure. But if it is coordinated properly, that is like a cobra striking right into the neck and you're down. But unfortunately, Kave wasn't able to pull it off, but plenty of rounds to get that one figured out. It's gonna be an early fight. Easy money sniper taking down Peep though, and that's the first pick for Kave, keeping them in a nice little position here. Start constricting, but Sophie's gonna have to TP out of there. A lot of damage done. Oh, Crazy Cat finds that one, bringing us to an equalizer now.
Nice little equalizer, but losing his smokes for a Sentinel player. Empire still having the advantage in some sense of the word. The top B smoke is going to get heard, but the run it back from Crazy Cat does get invested. Is going to get taken out by ATL Trappers. Lolanuki and Co are going to be right here trying to swing out off of timing. Smoke Dope does find the 2. And with the Phoenix wall, Akave trying to find their way into the site as early as possible. Curveball does hit towards that graffiti angle, but is going to get cleared out. Doppelganger trying to win this 1v2. Just get it down to a 1v1. Now it's up to Clappy, half HP to their name. Still having to get that spike down with only 30 seconds.
30 seconds
Doppelganger holding so many angles. Here's the reload. knows that Clappy is on site, might try and take this timing, does not find it as Clappy goes back, default knife out. It is not where you want to be. His doppelganger is more than happy to get that free kill, bring Akave up to 3.
I mean, definitely an interesting reposition from Clappy there. I think that they assume that Doppelganger is walking downstairs to wrap, but I mean, you have to be aware of so many ways that Doppelganger could be swinging out from heaven that it's a little bit sus, but nonetheless, a third round for Akave. Empire loses this, but still has enough to buy guns. Half shields for Akave, so could be punishable for Empire.
Could definitely be an opportunity. Lockdown is going to be in the hands of Akave, so this retake is definitely possible. And Empire having to clear out so much with that dark being broken, it's going to at least buy some time for Akave to get some information on other sides of the map. I think Doppelganger spotted a shoulder there somehow. I barely saw that, and we're watching the game live, but this retake is definitely very, very possible. No heaven smoke going to be there for Empire, but the site is going to be open as nobody is home. Another 5v5 retake. Honestly, sorry, a 5v4 because Empire has one looking very, very far away.
On a very weird lurk.
Whoa, that Phoenix Molly, the hot hands, prove to be very, very effective as Akave do try and start us off with the retake, but Smoked and Crazy Cat gonna shut all of that down. Crazy Cat with 3 as Sober Sushi ends this round off. Empire do very, very well in these post plants.
That was insane, and I really think that Empire has proven that once they have plant down, once they set out for those post-plant situations, nothing gets past them, and that's scary. You know, I mean, Akave's gonna have to do a lot in these early mid part of the rounds to nip whatever Empire's doing in the bud before they can get that plant down. So I think they're gonna want to play a little bit closer, but instead they're gonna opt to fight early in that long space.
Curveball from Crazy Cat, at least gonna get some space, and with the orb grab, gonna be one away from the run it back. This force stack towards A from Akave could be pretty dangerous, but no, they're gonna rotate very, very early, leaving easy money. The lone player towards that A lobby side. It's gonna be Empire again, being able to read this. You see the pings from Clappy, just keeping the team aware, making sure that they clear every angle, but it seems the drone isn't going to clear it, just barely going to be able to spot the side of easy money. You do lose one towards mid, but the 1-for-1 trade is going to go the way of Empire. And with the Clove ult as well, this round is very, very possible. Clappy does find one, but the heavier weaponry, this round is very, very difficult, albeit impossible for Akave to get into, no matter if they're on site so early or not.
I mean, Doppelganger with a Marshall, that's going to be tough. Maybe pick up a different gun on the way. I'm not sure. Just going to have to be playing exits here. The swing is seen, but Clappy gets the better of Doppelganger. And now it's looking super dangerous for them in this round. Oh!
Got one.
Whoa.
Hey, got mine.
Getting one
got
there.
Mine.
I mean, that's good for the pockets, at least.
Yeah.
A little bit of a cushion for Akave to sit on. Now it's an equalizer. And I mean, on both sides, we see some impressive fraggers. But with 3 ults on the board for Empire, 2 of them being those duelist ults, it's looking lethal.
Yeah, it's definitely looking very, very scary if you are both, honestly, both sides. Akave, they haven't found too much success in their retakes, and so far they've definitely very much favored. But with the run it back and the Nightfall, this could be a different story. Clappy is going to get spotted out by Doppelganger as Empire now is going to be forced to speed up their take towards the C site. Double Nano Swarm towards the default is going to at least halt the plant a little bit, but the bomb is going to go down towards that platform side as The double run it back actually is going to be invested. Easy money with the curve ball. Gets taken out by Clappy, even full blind. No information is gained on both sides. Smoke Pop getting very overzealous with the Cobalt. That's really all you can do. Has to run away if at all possible. Is going to get taken out by Peep on that off angle. Dystopia finds one. Messy, but hey, 1-for-1 is completely fine. Oh, this double hold CT. ATL Trapper, that timing. Wow. ATL Trapper able to get that perfect. What a shot from Dystopia to end us off. Zakave, very unorthodox and messy retake, but hey, you know what? We take those. A round is a round.
They really cleaned it up. They didn't even think that people would lurk through that C main window area. I mean, did they walk from garage or did they walk from main?
I believe, if I'm not wrong, ATL Trapper just full walked up through main, like just full flank through main, and that's Aura. That's Aura.
I mean, that's just insane that they didn't even like think that anybody would play through there.
Yeah.
And so that's just Akave being able to take a timing that they weren't accounting for.
Lots of fighting.
Trapper. Oh. Insane first pick. And that's a duelist down.
Yeah, that's really what we've seen so much of from ATL Trapper. Being able to get those opening picks. He's so integral to fight as well from Akave, really going their way. ATL Trapper does find a second one, but Peep and Smoked Pop able to find the next as, oh my goodness, Lol Anuki does find one. Might be able to get a second, but Offset Pop the Nightfall towards default does spot out both as Easy Money picks up those two easy kills onto Clappy and Sober Sushi. Akave, man, I don't know. They just feel like glue the way that they're always together. They play so well and so controlled in these really high intense situations that you really don't see very much of from a lot of other teams.
Yeah, I mean, on this defense, it really feels like a boa constrictor. Like, it feels like every part of the map that they're holding, they just keep it and it's theirs. And it's really hard for Empire to really contest much of anything because of the way and how aggressive Akave plays in this early space.
Yeah, definitely. Blade Storm gonna be invested for Clappy, and mid seems to be the destination for Empire. Nobody home from Akave, but lots of utility in the back pocket. The divergent paths as well is gonna be invested. Clappy and Smoke Pop though gonna stop that retake in its tracks as Kave might have tried to get in very early. Quick decision making, yes, but still, if those two kills head on over to the side of Empire. This round is looking very difficult to get back into. Clappy with the off angle, able to take out Lol Anuki, and down to 5v2. Kave, you just have to save in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. And you were talking about how they tried to get onto site early. That's what I was talking about. That's kind of what they want to do, because once this post-plan situation is set up for Empire, it's a tough nut to crack. So I didn't mind that kind of play, but it was simply just not enough.
Yeah, not enough for Akave as Empire playing very well on, honestly, not their own map pick, and one that I have found that they're not the most comfortable on. And oh, Peep. Oh, no. Peep, no. Is going to tie to the spike there, but no matter. Lots of money in Empire's hand. Able to share the wealth around if needed. But it's Akave with very minimal funds. A Marshal for Dystopia and 3 light shields for the defense side. Not too many ults to play with as Empire. They have quite a few options in which way they decide to attack this round. Definitely be difficult for Akave, but if they're able to get this opening pick with this high-low on C, then it's not impossible.
Yeah, I mean, they're smoking early here, I think, to grab this orb. I like playing for orb, but Dystopia had a good angle, but Smoke says, no, not good enough, I see you. And now one has died, one is down for Akave, not what you want to be in this situation. Clappy taking a lot of damage, though, is going to be cut down by Doppelganger, has to be cleared out here, and it's going to be Doppelganger, just an anchor. The best Sentinel you could ever see or hope for. Crazy Cat taking down Easy Money Sniper twice. Doppelganger being cut down to size. Atlanta Trapper trying to come in and support Doppelganger. but they're gonna fall. Now it's a 2v2. Plant isn't quite down, but there's plenty of time for them to do whatever they want, but they're gonna opt to plant on the CSAT. The cat's out of the bag now.
Lockdown as well, going to be invested for Empire. ATL Trapper does want to try and get in early. Does spot out Peep's positioning, but Crazy Cat is going to end that off immediately with a very much needed 4K for Empire. Heroics, honestly, from Crazy Cat. Just bringing them back in that round, and Akave going to take a very well-needed timeout. Just talking to your coach to slow down the pace, because I believe Akave has gotten very overzealous in a lot of situations that they don't normally get overzealous in. And if they are able to calm down, there's a world they take these next two. But with the buy from the defense, it's definitely difficult.
I definitely agree with your analysis there. I think that we're playing a little bit too messy on Akave's part. There's like they're dry swinging things. I mean, we do know that we can shoulder check things, right? We don't have to full on swing everything that we want to contest. At the same time, I think that Empire has just been playing these kind of seek and destroy plays just so well, especially on that C side. But I think that with the way that Empire plays, I think it could be so good of them to kind of snowball on the B site and then push into spawn and kind of do some mind control there of like, are they planning B? Where are they now on the site? Like, because they're in their spawn now. And then, you know, Akave has to worry about their own spawn as well as dealing with defending sites. So I think with the way that Empire plays, with their aggression, I'd like to see them get even more aggressive.
Honestly, I'd be completely down for that, especially with the run it back in their hands. And if Clappy's going to take out easy money sniper while blind like that, hey, I'm down. I am completely down in this situation. Akave having to pick up the pieces of losing really the only flashes you have. Slow Onuki does want to take some space. Notes out the owl drone towards long and being forced to reposition. It's going to be Empire heading on back towards the C site, actually. Away from the action, away from the brunt of the Akave defense. The turret is going to at least spot out Crazy Cat, but it's not going to be able to stop this attack in any sense of the word. Clappy, first person in. Makes so much space as ATL Trapper did want to get in early, but Smoke Dope spamming off of timing. Is able to pick up that kill. Very unlucky if you are Akave, but Doppelganger just needed to try and take a fight. Hey, Lola Nuki, I got mine. You know, just getting one in that situation, more
I think that's Taylor's all the time for Lola Nuki as well. Always able to get theirs, but in these clutch situations, not much you can do at that point. Your entire team is dead. Everybody's looking at you. They know where you are. Super tough, and we see again farming ult orbs like it's candy on Halloween. Crazy Cat again has that ult online. Smoke as well, and Sober Sushi with that Hunter's Fury. I want to see some magic.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult for Akave to stop Empire in this round. So many ults in their back pocket. The Hunter's Fury, the run it back, the not dead yet, like it's a lot that they can do in this round, and if they decide to do so, it's really going to be up to retake if Akave is able to retake. Meanwhile, on the other side, if Doppelganger does get a pick, that's a lockdown online, which it's hard, but it's not difficult to get. It's not impossible, sorry, to get through if you are Akave. And Empire seeming to be taking this round very, very slowly, starting off with the top C smoke just for that fake pressure. Doppelganger with the jump peek is gonna spot out one and opt to just play their life towards CT if at all possible. Now, one in garage could prove to be effective as they try to swing out off the timing, but Clappy is going to be able to take out easy money, easy as money, and it's going to be Peep holding the flank, taking out ATL Trapper. Man, the run it back as well invested towards CT. Dystopia did try and want to get in as early as possible, but Crazy Cat just running around holding W, unafraid and unperturbed. Akave have seemingly fallen apart in the latter half of these defense rounds. It's going to be Empire coming out on top at the half, 7-5.
I mean, Empire has found their groove now. Side to swap now. This is where Kave can now breathe a sigh of relief. And as well as the fact that they have so much great util on this attack, I don't think Akave is in a bad spot just yet. 5 to 7, 2 rounds is very much doable for them to come back on. So they just really want to win this with this pistol round to give them the momentum they need to get themselves back in it.
Yeah, most definitely. And with a team like Akave, you do not want to give them momentum because the moment they get the snowball rolling, they are going to make it massive almost instantaneously, if I'm not gonna lie. Like they do so well in situations where they're up or where they just get some little swing of the momentum. And already W keying towards long. Want to set up this flash play as Crazy Cat is going to take out the double duelist, and now it's Akave having to freeze the attack, but look already on the flank. See, Peep taking this timing. Just want to try and get as forward as possible, but unable to with the turret facing them. Doppelganger, you need to stay alive here if you want your team to have some sort of chance. Dystopia is going to take out Silver Sushi off the solo swing, but it's going to be Smoke Pop. Going to enable that flank to come in, but nah. You know, Clappy said, I got this. Clappy said, if you want to flank and kill both, who decided that? I take both kills for myself.
You guys aren't aware. You guys aren't in the behind the scenes, but Yuji has been saying this all day. You have been, you have been biting at the bit, waiting to say that, bro. I just know it.
No, I have. I've been waiting for so long to say it, and I'm so happy.
And it worked. It worked.
Exactly.
I can't be mad. But now on this buy phase, I'm
Placing swarm grenade.
It's getting pretty scary for Akave. And now with this buy up and an eco from Akave, a little bit tougher, and the rotations are instantaneous as well.
Oh, look at Peep. Oh, yeah, Akave, you do not want to go into this with the judge. Even with the nano swarm, you can't go in unless you want your feet turned to mush. Able to get that reload. The rest of Akave, Flame Wall is going to be invested towards C, but does miss the turret, does miss the timing. There's Lola Nuki here with the spike. Can't do too much with the classic, and especially since there's an alarm bot. But if my ears don't deceive me, I believe that alarm bot just went down and was retrieved. Crazy Cat does spot one, and it's very quick with it. With the outlaw even getting in the smoke early. Just get the no scope as Dystopia is left alone, and the classic spam goes Empire's way. Crazy Cat with the 3 has the run it back on round 3. My goodness.
Bro, Crazy Cat is it's Crazy Cat's world, and we're just living in it at this point. And if we're calling a timeout right now, it is
dire straits for Akave. Last timeout that they have.
What do you even do against a player like that? You know, it's crazy. But now with this buy, this round specifically for Akave is vital. They have to win this to get themselves back in this, and it's not lost yet. The gap is widening for sure, but it's not over.
It's definitely not over. There's a world Akave can win this, but so far I'm not convinced because they've been playing very uncharacteristically of what I've seen and very uncharacteristically of themselves. I feel it might be a nerves thing, I don't know, but it also could just be Empire being goated because so far Crazy Cat 20-6 on the Phoenix. How many Phoenix ults have we seen this game? Like, I honestly wouldn't be able to count because of how effective Crazy Cat has been in the killing department, doing so much for Empire and able to get a lot of rounds. Meanwhile, on the side of Akave, you have my Sentinel and my Smokes topping the charts, and especially if you want to play a character like Phoenix, you need to have that killing power. You need to be able to get those orbs if you want Phoenix to be effective, and so far it hasn't proven to be.
You know what? I changed my prediction. It's Empire 2-0. God bless America.
God bless America. Very slow round from both teams. Akave just waiting on the Empire aggression, which I definitely do not mind. But It seems to be incorrect as 2 outlaws are going to be holding garage and C, and rightfully so. Kave want to shift towards that middle angle, go on over towards B if at all possible, but no, it seems the call slightly changed to A. The double stack is here from
I think the
Empire.
rotation,
Yeah.
quick to follow. I think this is going to be a tough wall to hit for Kave, but it's not impossible, especially with the user that they have. Then Trapper, show me what you're made of. Dashing, it's one. Sober Sushi down. Exactly what you want to see. KJ still on site here. Peep needs to be taken down.
Oh,
but
wow.
he's gonna not go down without a fight. Lola Nuki taking them out. 2 for Lola Nuki. Always getting hers, I have to say. Now it's a 2v4 retake for Empire. This is dire straits for sure. And only an outlaw in the hands of Crazy Cat. Can they make something happen here?
Will they be able to make something happen? Indeed. Run it back is available if they so choose to invest. The help player, ATL Trapper, does get taken out, but the double swing through short goes their way as a Kave. They break the streak from Empire and able to get those trades, play those crossfires, and get the 6th round on the board.
Yeah. I mean, I really like the post plant that they played. Playing within the smoke with 2 is really good insurance, I have to say. It's a nice insurance policy to have, especially when you have numbers advantage like that. I don't want to see anybody solo swinging a fight. I mean, the person under hell, that was unfortunate. You just got dropped down on. But everybody else, y'all gotta lock in. You can't be taking solo fights in a 4v2. So,
Yeah.
definitely good protocols from Akabe there, showing that there's a reason why they're in the grand finals.
Yeah, most definitely. You can already see it from how patient they're starting to play. Those timeouts seeming to have been effective as lots of pressure being drawn toward the C side. Smoke's invested in everything, but so far it's been a fake. The Nano Swarm and the Prowler through garage does go through, yes, but Akave, they want to head on over towards this A site, and this curveball could catch Clappy off guard if it does hit perfectly. And with the op, it's definitely not impossible. The haunt as well does find its mark, but Clappy with so many balls does get that pick.
What?
ATL Trapper does get the trade, but the site is opened up for Akave.
Sorry, I'm just a little bit taken aback there. Yeah, Clappy gets one for getting taken down, and now it's ults upon ults being invested here. Crazy Cat shuts that one down, but it's gonna be them as well taken down. It is a 2v2 now. Lola Nuki with 2. It's gonna be Crazy Cat versus Lola. Who will win? It's gonna be Lola with the clutch. And I mean, I wasn't worried. They have been in that clutch situation so many times. They're not new to it. The pressure doesn't get to them, and that's another round for Akave on the board.
Yeah, Akave, man, they are just doing what they do best, working the map, getting onto the site, and just holding their angles. The way that they're able to play off the trades and play off of each other is so effective and so difficult for teams to get back into, especially if they have the run it back, especially if they have things like the Phoenix Ult in their back pocket. It doesn't matter. If we're able to trade effectively in those situations, and hey, if you got a guy like ATL Trapper still get into, you know, just for the culture, just for the vibes, then even better. Oh,
Okay, a little
still
bit of
here.
info there. Oh! Cypher gets 1 with the Molly. Trapper taking down Sober Sushi. Free site, 3v5 retake. And this is a crazy flank trying to come in here, but it's going to be noted out, and now there's 3 people contesting these 2 players, and that's just a hard fight to win. Doppelganger already taking down Smoke as well. Crazy Cat all alone, and now it's a 1v5. And Akabe gonna find their way back up, super close to this equalizer. Oh, gets their 1 though. Tries to go for another, but Sniper gonna shut it down. But wow. Only losing 1 for that round. Akabe's in a very comfortable spot now.
Yeah, I don't know. Akave, they're doing Akave things, and they seem to have really grounded themselves on their attack half, just being able to get into sight as effectively as they have. And someone who I believe has been sleeping so far, ATL Trapper, waking up and then some, being that entry that Akave needs. And being very, very effective, I want to say, in that regard. Empire, not having gotten around in quite a little minute, have to at least try and reassess. And this A fight that we saw previously from the pistol round might be effective. The curveball not able to hit anyone, but the divergent paths do find Sober Sushi left alone in the site. Smoke, while ulted does find two, as Smoke the pop through the smoke picks up the kill on Dystopia. Now it's up to Doppelganger in the 1v3. What?
Okay, Empire taking these early fights is exactly what they need to be doing because they win them. Sober Sushi, insane. Clappy always gets theirs, at least one, every time they fight these. And now Doppelganger all alone has to find something, but getting marked by that bot as well as by Sushi, there's no way. Maybe they'll find one on a smoke here, but after that,
One enemy remaining.
Whoa,
gets
the
two.
adjustment.
Okay, I'll just
Okay.
eat my words. I'll just eat my words. I'm sorry, Peep.
Is everyone's text still
I mean,
working? Double check.
that's just
That's crazy. That is crazy from Doppelganger. Nearly getting that adjustment there. Almost clutching out what was looking like an impossible 1v3 turn really possible 1v1. Thankfully, Peep in heaven gonna be the security that Empire needed, and at least get them to double digits now. But they know what Akave can do. They now are very, very aware of what Akave can do, and if they're able to keep Akave to their own devices and let them do virtually whatever they want, it's very, very difficult. Clappy and Crazy Cat with the Blade Storm and the Curveball. Do want to set up this fight once again, but Akave with the adjustment as well. Gonna take their time, turn the flash as well. Clappy does get one, but has to dash out. ATL Trapper's shoulder is gonna be noted out as everyone on the side of Empire, nearly everyone, sorry, is gonna be here. The lockdown as well does go through and finds two players. ATL Trapper as well, gonna take out Clappy towards Hell's. Peep, the sole player, able to honestly play the game. Has to do anything they can to get at least one pick. Nightfall out for Lola Nuki. Could be invested, but looks like Empire really, really need to save here. And honestly, correct decision because the money, my pockets are hurting a little bit.
yeah, and they can afford to lose this round as well. They're pretty far up right now in terms of rounds. They lose this, they're not at the worst deficit, and I think that saving these guns is just more important than trying to contest a lost round.
Yeah, most definitely. And what was looking like the Empire wake up once again, Akave, they just shut them down, only losing one. Closer and closer to that even score line, and definitely closer to the end of this first game. Akave, lots of ults and the rotation looking good in their back pocket. The run it back in the Nightfall going to be there, and ATL Trapper going to get closer to that divergent paths once again. On the other side, you only have the Cloval. You only have the Not Dead Yet. Yes, you have Peep and Sober Sushi one away, as well as Crazy Cat. Sorry, but so far, the fights haven't gone Empire's way in terms of being able to use their ults in that round. Wow, easy money sniper. They just want to start us off just W keying, but it's looking like a fake, and so far the fake is definitely being stolen. Nightfall also going to be invested. Doppelganger does get one onto Peep towards that C backside site, but Clappy is going to be here early. The spray does not go their way as Dystopia is more than happy to take them out, and the fake being sold and then some. Akave get that spike down handedly on the C site.
Yeah, and they're not going to be caught on this rotation either. Now it's going to be a pretty funneled flood here from Empire. I think this is going to be a tough round for Empire to find pretty much anything, but I really want them to get at least one. But I don't think that Akave is willing to give up anything. 3v5 retake. Crazy Cat has to do something. Yes, Crazy to make something happen. Finds one, but Atlanta Trapper and Doppelganger take down them, and Smoke finds one before falling. And hey, taking down two people is nice, but not quite enough to finish out the round. And now we're at an equalizer, 10-10, and we're looking at the economy for Empire, and we're in dire straits.
Yeah, Empire, you definitely need to try and win this next round if you want to force overtime against Akave. Because this round, I'm not going to count Empire out, but so far with how Empire have been playing and with where, or so far with how Akave have been playing, sorry, and the ways that Empire have been positioning themselves in these retakes is definitely looking difficult, as C seems to be the site of promise, and so far it's going to be Akave in here very early, as all of Empire actually is here, only missing one player. Spike not going to be able to go down, but ATL Trapper still looking very clean and steady with all the kills. Crazy Cat does find one, but man, Empire, they just can't get in.
Spike planted.
Door slam shut in the face. Sober Sushi with the deagle and a dream maybe can find one on a doppelganger, but this isn't the round for Empire to win. This buy next is important. Doppelganger with the quick flick around with the info. Rough round, they get one on that kind of eco buy there. With the full buy now, Empire, it's a push and pull game now. It's really about, you know, going round for round with the team and being able to find yourself at the front foot now. Because they're at an equalizer, they have to make a gap now. But Akave, right now, they're comfortably in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Akave, they've taken so much control, especially after the second timeout, which proved to be very effective. Clappy does want to try the B walk down. Is going to get shut down by Easy Money Sniper, but the trades do go the way of Empire, as Akave do make their way into the C site, yes, but the numbers disadvantage, it might not prove to be all that. ATL Trapper does want to take the early timing, but it's going to get spammed out. It's the rest of Empire have a very big opportunity, and if they really want to, this lockdown is going to be integral. Doppelganger noted out. She's just going to be forced to back away, as the retake is now going to begin for Empire. ATL Trapper nearly getting hit by the lockdown, but still is able to dodge it. Crazy Cat with the timing takes the heads clean off, as everyone on Empire shots are firing. 11-11, very close, very close, but it is not over until it is over.
Wait, guys, 11-11, make a wish.
Make a wish. Make a wish.
I wish for Empire to win this first map. But
are you wishing for the map 3? Be honest.
I am. I love a good map 3 series here, as well as how impressive and how effective that ult was. The KJ lockdown made it so they didn't have to clear so many angles, so many crevices. All they had to do was watch those little entry and out points, and from there it was wraps.
5-man A for Akave. Also, Sushi does get noted out from the haunt. So no one else is here now. Smoke's already flying in, but Empire is going to be here relatively early. One in there towards Graffiti is going to get taken out. Smoke just 200 pumped by ATL Trapper, but it's Crazy Cat with a fast flank. Does take out Dystopia, as Clappy is going to be the assurance that they need. Easy Money Sniper is going to fall on the flank from mid from Doppelganger. Does prove to be effective, but it's going to be Clappy even better with the shots. Now just playing together in the 1v2. ATL Trapper has to do so much against Clappy and Sober Sushi, but the read, it's wrong. They're both here already, and no gun out. Who wins it? It's going to be Clappy. Gonna be the one to drag Empire to the line. 12-11. Only one more round they need to take this first map.
I mean, that was insane plays from Empire. Just taking that quick space from grass and just flanking immediately. That's some stuff that you only see in Premiere. That you can only get away with in Premiere when people don't care about flanks. They just don't like think about it, or you know, like they're like, oh yeah, I have KJ here to watch flank, and they just completely forget about it. And the early aggression, the Hunter's Fury as well, insane.
Yeah, lots of assurance that Empire was given in that round, and thankfully, lots of ways that they're able to. Missed from the shadows. It's going to get dropped towards hell, but no one hit from the divergent paths. Is very, very difficult. Lolanuki does get one on Crazy Cat. Doppelganger. At least taking out Clappy is now an even 3v3. Kave and Empire just have to cut noise, bide their time as much as possible, honestly. The Owl Drone from Sober Sushi isn't going to be able to note out any positions as one from Empire shifts on over towards that B site. But the group from Akave seems to be effective as top B smoke. Fake, honestly. Might be all they need to be able to walk into this A site, if at all possible. Seems the read is correct, as Empire seems to think that C is the destination, but Kave, with the cut noise, are able to get onto the site, clear it out as best they can, and get the spike planted.
Yeah, with these 3v3s, it's all about how you're trading, how you're playing together. Nightfall investors as well, they're going to have so much information about where they're playing and so much resistance. It's going to be tough. And the smokes as well, making everything all the more tough for Empire to retake this site. Lola's going to be noted out, but there's just one right there. So takes them out. Sober as well, but Dystopia with 2K, but Peep shuts that one down. These trades, you guys, they could go either way. This is insane, and it's Empire with the first map.
Well, I thought ATL Trapper just ended the round. I actually thought ATL Trapper just full ended the round playing as close CT as they did, but hey, it's going to be Empire coming out on top on their first map pick of Haven. Very, very well played from them. I really loved the way that they adjusted themselves on the defense to not get sold by as many fakes as Akave threw. Yes, they did fall for some in the end, but they still made it work because of how they were able to bring each and every round to a 3v3, a 2v2, a 4v4, or even 2v1s that they were able to do. Just use their numbers effectively. And hey, that's the name of the game, really.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I had to say, both of these teams, I love how both of them are so good at playing together, swinging together, playing off of each other. That's something that makes you very aware of what level of play that we're interacting with right now. What we're seeing is not just, a tier 3 tournament. These are high level plays. Just because Tenax isn't the biggest tournament in the world, it's not Fun Havers. These players, these teams are still so impressive, and I just feel so lucky to even be able to cast such amazing play together. I have to say, these initiators, you can tell how good a team is by how effective their initiator is, and you saw it both from Lola and Sober Sushi. The amount of info they were getting, that's really what set up their teams.
Yeah, most definitely. And hey, don't get so sentimental on us yet. We still got another map and potentially a third. But we're gonna take a very short break as the teams get ready for their second map. Don't go anywhere. We'll hit you right back with this grand final.
Barça Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Welcome back, everyone, to this 10X Series Season 6 Grand Final. Empire versus Akave. Empire did a very, very well job in this first map of Haven, able to take it out at 13-11. But Akave, they're scary. I'm scared. I'm very scared of Akave and how well that they're able to play off of each other, and especially on this next map, their own map pick of Pearl. It should prove to be semi-dangerous, considering Empire have notably banned Pearl quite a bit in the past.
Yeah. I mean, even I, as a caster, I'm afraid of Akabe. I changed my prediction to Empire winning this. But maybe I should say Empire win 2-1 because Akabe, that was still a very close map despite it being Empire's pick there.
Mhm.
So going into this, I'm expecting it to be competitive, but Pearl is also just a really weird map. I feel like lurking in that mid space is so easily punishable.
Yeah.
And it's oftentimes, especially if you have the KJ that we've seen or a Waylay contesting that mid space, it can get pretty sticky pretty fast. I'm expecting to see the Phoenix again. I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm used to it. So,
Yeah. You
but
would be
I'm very
right.
curious to see maybe a Viper or what kind of Sentinel. I don't think a Sentinel is as lucrative on this kind of map, but I'm curious to see what they play instead.
Honestly, I wouldn't be too upset at a Vise or a Chamber on either side if you are Empire or Akave. I don't think Chamber would fit very well into the Akave playstyle, if I'm being honest. But really, it doesn't matter too much on a map as comfortable as they are on Pearl. And with Phoenix and Waylay being de facto best duelist combo in the game, in my opinion, best duelist combo in the game currently, and especially on a map like Pearl where both are really, really good. I'm expecting a lot of greatness from Akave, and if it gets dire, I'm expecting those coach timeouts that they took in map one. Because off of the back of both of the timeouts, I won't lie, Akave, they woke up a lot. They woke up a lot, and that's really thanks to the coach that is able to really ground the players and make them remember. You know, okay, I was a player. I forget how to play the game. If you're a player in these situations, you just forget how to play the game, and
Uh-huh.
it's really up to an outside presence to be like, "Yo, what are we doing, guys? Let's lock in
Yeah, I mean,
and
it
lock
can
in."
get
And did.
super stressful, especially when your comrades fall to kind of then get a little bit overzealous, get frisky. I don't know what the correct adjective to use there is, but pressure is definitely something that can affect the way that players are playing. Maybe they're not as primed as they are whenever they're playing scrims. It's hard when it's an official match. Going into this though, I'm afraid for I'm afraid for Akabe simply because I don't know if you remember, but like in the Be Right Back screen, a lot of the clips we see from Clappy are on this map. And they're on
Yeah,
a specific
yeah.
character. And people will say, oh, that character has been nerfed. But I don't think that character is dead yet.
Yeah, Neon is definitely not dead and definitely very alive in a lot of situations. I wouldn't be surprised or upset if Clappy chose to play Neon, but they're gonna opt to play the Jet instead, which we have seen Clappy on Jet quite a
Yeah.
bit, especially after the sudden tragic passing of my goat Neon. But
Yeah.
Akave on the other side, they're gonna play the Vise Astra Fade, and as we saw them in the first map of Haven, they're gonna go right on back to the Waylay Phoenix, ATL Trapper, and Easy Money, completely comfortable playing what they know.
I'm really preferring Akave right now, especially just looking
Mhm.
at these comps. Waylay aggressive, Phoenix just Sniper's been having a good day. Fade for Dono has been really nice. But is that a sub?
Hmm?
Is Dono a sub or am I tripping?
No, Donho's been here. That's my goat.
Oh,
Donho's
okay.
been here.
Sorry, it's just a different name. But we're seeing this Astra from Dystopia versus a Clove, and I feel as though, especially on this kind of map, Astra has so much more utility to use for all kinds of situations. The
Mm,
concuss, the pole for post plants, whereas Clove just has the death smoke, um, and a
yeah,
revive.
6 seconds isn't enough. That is definitely not enough. But hey, Empire, they've been very comfortable on the Clove, and we've seen that they're able to use Clove effectively. But I'd have to agree. Just looking at comps, I want to favor Akave, but you can never count Empire out. You can genuinely never count them out. And from what they've shown, I know we can't see it currently, but I would assume Crazy Cat's on Phoenix. I'm gonna mind read the game right now and just put Crazy Cat on Phoenix, which
Yeah.
I would just assume to be the case. But yeah, Akave, they have a lot more utility in their back pockets, especially with the Vise able to play so far away from their own setup. Should prove to be effective as we get into the second round. Empire, they did in fact take that pistol as Clappy is going to be able to find one pick back haul. Doppelganger gets one, but is going to get traded out by Crazy Cat. Now Kave with 3 remaining, just have to try and get into the site and try and get one pick if at all possible.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how Empire likes to hold down these sites. It's pretty tough nut to crack. I've said before, the door is just kind of slammed shut right now for Kave, but finding at least one, maybe lining their pockets with some bread would be nice here.
Would definitely be ideal if they're able to get at least one. Crazy Cat getting very adventurous as Kave want to try and die to the spike if they can. Crazy Cat nearly caught a very nasty timing and almost died there, but Akave, at least 3 players will die to the spike and put a little extra money in their pockets as Empire completely fine with taking that second round.
Yeah, for sure. Now with the buy up from Akave, this is their round to win. And I mean, I have to say, buying this Vise util, especially for this mid space, will be a better investment in my opinion than a full gun. I think that especially with the doors, we've seen the door interplay before on Haven. I think you can do a lot with the Bucky and your Thorns, but we'll see some early aggressions I think from Akave.
Double fight setup. Gonna come through, but Easy Money Sniper is gonna get taken off the line as they're gonna be forced back. Empire able to retrieve that orb and only really using 1 flash and 1 dog. Completely fine. Clappy did get tagged a little bit. So ATL Trapper does avoid the damage. Unaware of how close Crazy Cat is. If they do decide to venture forwards, could prove fatal. First engagement by Peep is going to come in. As Clappy did want to get the attack started, but Easy Money and Dano shut that right down as the rest of Empire try to slink through Art, if at all possible.
I think it's definitely doable here. The rotation's already coming in. I kind of want them to maybe pivot, but there's just so much util to alert their presence wherever they go. And everything is being watched right now, so kind of a tough round, but Smoke gonna get the better of Sniper,
30
who
seconds
is
left.
doing the flex shoulder check. Trapper, dangerously low. Maybe Empire can make something salvage this round. But it's definitely going to be when the tempo picks up here. 15 seconds on the board. And I mean, B-side is completely free, but do they know that
10
now
seconds left.
time is ticking?
Where are
It's
you?
time to get on the site. Plant down, perhaps. Now the
Very low.
rotations, they're so late. They're very
Yeah.
late, and now they have time to set up. And what did I say about Empire setting up? Maybe not as great numbers right now, but the bot counts as a person, right?
No, a little bit, especially if it's going to be able to take out ATL Trapper, only 10 HP to their name. Empire not the most insane positions, but definitely advantageous considering the plant spot. If this first swarm grenade is going to be popped, ATL Trapper is just going to get melted, trying to do the tap of the spike. Doppelganger is going to get hit by the metal as they think somebody's on, but Sober Sushi does find one. 1v1 now goes the way of Empire as Smoked is able to end that round somehow, some way. Empire win the anti-eco and go up 3-0, leaving Akave in semi-dire straits, especially on their own map pick.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be. And if I was a coach, I'd be calling timeout right now. Like, right now. Like, this is not where you want to be, especially on what is supposed to be your round to win. You can't be losing those. And it seems semi-convincing, but with the time ticking down the way it did, it was all in Empire's favor after that plant was down.
Yeah, definitely. Doppelganger with the Bucky, at least in back hall, might be able to find one if anyone from Empire overstep. Smoke is going to be very, very early as they do note out. All of Empire really here. Crazy Cat wanting to invest the run it back is going to be the trigger that the rest of the team needs. With the curveball, does find one. Having to clear back call. The Bucky not able to find its mark as Clappy through the smoke does find one of their own. ATL Trapper is going to be here very early. Unnoted by the dog, actually. It's having to play bunkered in the side smokes. Finds one, but it's Sober Sushi with the diligence. Going to be able to take them out. And Clappy should find the last one as Dystopia falls and Empire, they are running away with it.
Flawless, flawless, flawless is what we have been seeing. And I mean, that is, yeah, timeout, yeah. It is.
Yeah.
This is rough, guys. Akave, I think that they've been doing a lot of good things. The Bucky from Doppelganger could have been good. It just didn't do the damage it should have been doing. And after that, I think things fell apart. You know, Doppelganger should be getting at least one when you're anchoring a site like that. And then not being able to get that, just getting that pick. And then, as I've said time and time again, once Empire gets that plant down, things kind of fall apart. So I think Akabe's best course of action is either fast flanks, early fights, early contesting of those early spaces, I think is what I want to see.
Yeah, definitely. Akave, they've been playing a very different game than what we've seen. Yes, we know how polarizing the attack is in terms of their own defense, but there's no world it should be as polarizing as it is now. Yes, that last round was a save, so it was kind of in the cards. The writing was in the air that Empire would take it, but it's just the way that they were able to and the flawless that came from it that really brings question marks to my mind as to how Akave want to approach this map and what they really hope to accomplish towards these sites. Because I honestly believe mid-space is where Akave needs to be, if not every single time. And so far, they've been playing so passive.
For sure, and I think they're trying to respond to the aggression with passivity, and I think that there needs to be a little bit more proactivity coming from Akabe instead.
Definitely. You already see it with the attempts. Take some space towards street. 1 star invested. for Coven. You even get the pull out in that situation. Empire getting a lot of value for virtually nothing. ATL Trapper with the off angle is going to be able to find one. Do you think you're going to be able to get out?
Whoa.
Yes, with their life, just barely, but Empire still have a small window to get back into this. But Akave finally fighting how we've seen them fight regularly, able to open us up. Now with quite a few win conditions in their hand. This round is hard for them to lose unless Peep just solo swings is so speedy, taking out Dystopia. Aware of Dano's positioning as well. Gonna use the swarm
These
grenade.
reads are insane.
Yeah, these reads are crazy. ATL Trapper though is gonna be the one to try and put the chokehold onto Empire as Dano and ATL with the duo ace convert Akave's first round win of the second map.
Duo ace.
Duo ace.
I like that. I like that. First round on the board for Akave. Now we've got money in our pockets. We've got a little bit of rapport going. Timeout hashtag successful. So going into this now, Akave has 2 ults on the board and Nightfall, which could be really great for those retakes. On the side of Empire, though, we've got that Not Dead Yet. So maybe this this could be kind of a get out of jail free card for Empire if they make a little bit of a mistake.
Definitely, and so far, Empire, they've seemed to have the correct read of where Akave is. That previous round, yes, the mid fight didn't go their way exactly, but honestly, no matter. Holding out the Nightfall towards that street and CT side is going to at least tag one, as no one else is going to get noted out. Arc Rose does find its mark, but is going to get broken. Now the site completely free for Empire to take. 5v5 has to come in if you are Akave, but you have to look at Peep already lurking through mid. It's backstab timing. Could be deadly. Curveball towards street at least buys a little bit of time for Empire, as the flame wall as well does find its mark. Not dead yet. Is going to get popped for smoked as Peep's flank through street proves to be effective, but no, ATL Trapper and Dano going to be the ones to put a pin on it and end that round right there. Very good retake from Akave, coming out with 3 men strong. Wow, well played.
Wow.
Empire, they had a very good setup, but the execution was unfortunately not where they wanted to be because Akave was able to get there so early.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was afraid of when I saw the way that the plant was just a tad bit late for my liking. But you also have to keep in mind, Empire setup wasn't horrible. It was just Akave going in and killing people, and I believe they popped they popped that run it back as well. So they kind of got a free trade in that, which kind of gave them a nice little cushion to sit on. Now it's gonna be an early fight in this long.
Easy Money Sniper with the curveball is going to be able to hit 3 players. Does get 1 for their troubles. The Soberzuchi with the trade. Fortunately, it's going to be ATL Trapper getting the second. But for Empire now, you put in a situation a little bit more favorable on the opposite end, as Peep's backstab through art does find its mark, and this timing onto Connector could prove deadly if Peep decides to take it. ATL Trapper taken out of the game by Peep. And now 1v1 on both sides for Akave. It seems Empire want to take their efforts towards B. Now, if they do clear Dano out here in backhaul without any players dropping, that would be ideal. But Peep not looking that way is going to get taken out instantly. The Prowler not going out wide enough. 140 dink, but it doesn't matter to Dano. Taking them out and then some. 1v3 on the B side. Dano holding it down for Akave.
That's just disgusting. Man. You can't account for that at all. 1 HP. Dano should have been traded out there. But Akave again had that numbers advantage. Now it's 3-4, 1 round away from getting themselves back in it. If I'm Empire, if we lose this round, I'm calling a timeout. They're full forcing this buy right now from Empire. They have to win this to keep themselves in a good place.
Yeah, definitely. And for the first time in a long time, Akave Spending a lot towards the A site, just trying to fight up, get that orb if possible. The Razor Vines are going to get popped by Doppelganger, halting their efforts towards Street, but 5-man push through Art seems to be the goal. Peep is going to take the first contact, trip that wall first, might try and draw some rotates, but Dano doesn't want to over-rotate if at all possible. Prowler through long isn't going to spot anything as now Empire just kind of freezing, just waiting, hoping anyone from Akave peek into their crosshairs. And off the back of the haunt, they should find something, but they're going to go connector, actually.
This is interesting.
Oh, the Prowler. They know one at least isn't calm.
Yeah.
Crazy Cat is able to get this timing. It could be insane, but an even better timing, actually, is Empire opting to go B, where literally only one from Akave is. Only 30 seconds left. Smokes have to start coming down right about now if they want to explode properly. Close smoke, actually, towards CT. They just want to get this spike down, if at all possible. The concuss is going to be, honestly, ineffective as Doppelganger towards Heaven tries to spam through the smoke. Is going to find one. Smoke pop does at least pick up one as Crazy Cat. It's a very, very important kill. Now, even 3v3, Divergent Paths available for Akave as well as the Astral Divide. Dystopia is going to invest it as ATL Trapper as well. Very, very heavy as towards back hall. Both ulted. Thankfully, Sober Sushi finds one and Clappy swinging out gets the second. Now 1v2 for Dystopia. Tap of the spike is going to get hurt in the jiggle swing from Smoked Pop. It's going to take their head off. Empire winning a very, very crucial round.
Now that was the craziest round and an expensive one for Akave to lose there as well. Convergent Paths, I think, is one of the most effective ults in the game, especially if you are a little bit noob and you do jump. I think that's definitely, you know, something that can be a round winner for sure if it's used properly, but Trapper wasn't able to capitalize and they just got shut down immediately. That was a hard watch for Akave.
Yeah, most definitely. And Akave, especially with the heavy investment of the ults, not where they wanted to end that round. Just Crazy Cat and the rest of Empire went ahead on over towards this B site very, very quickly. With the run it back, are going to get us started. Is the Arc Rose not able to find any sort of effective flashes, but what is effective is everybody from Akave here. One is going to get spotted as the so many ults flying in. Sober Sushi does get one with the classic, but ATL Trapper with the stinger does get the trade and the spike as well. Back sights. Empire, how do you get out of this? Is the lockdown going to need to be invested to at least try and find a way back into this round? What can you do? And Crazy Cat seems to want to get us started with a nice little two-piece. So lockdown is going to get invested. The rest of Akave just have to either play back or play as forward as possible. Dano does want to try and take a timing. Is going to get one, but leaving Dystopia alone in the 1v3, only a sheriff in hand.
Kind of a dive bomb situation from Dano. Not going to get much out of it. Dystopia left all alone. Finds the first, though. Now it's a 1v2, half HP. But I don't think all is lost, especially when you are a Smokes player. But look at how they've set up this post plant. This is going to be tough for Dystopia. Find maybe one more, but I mean, Smoke has just been hitting those heads like crazy today. I mean, if you're swinging into Smoke, you're dying. I can't lie. Every single time, they just hit those crazy head dings, and it's wraps.
Yeah, it is genuinely wraps every single time. Swinging into Smoke like that as Empire doing very, very well on a map we haven't seen too much of them on. Oh, okay, I can't. that spray noise. It might be a hot take. Might be a hot take. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. It's so loud. I bought it. I bought the bundle. The bundle's great, but spray noise is not the best. And what isn't the best, if you are Akave, is this push through towards A. Lots of supporting util gonna fly in, but ATL Trapper with the off angle does find one onto Crazy Cat in the second with Clappy. Trying to spray through the smoke with the Phantom. Is it going to be able to find a second? And you can already tell ATL does want to, you know, overheat a little bit, but gonna get calmed down by the rest of the squad as Kave up 5-3. Quite a bit of space to them. Quite a bit of time.
Wait, how does Smoke know?
Hey,
No, check
Smoke
this
is a
guy's
knower.
PC. No.
Check Smoke's PC. Nah, Smoke is a knower. Smoke is a knower for real, for real.
I really like these lurks from Peep every single time. Peep is in like the most pristine position on the opposite side of where the team has playing together, and it gets so much space for them. It's so nice. But Easy Money Sniper's there watching, and he's gonna take that lurker down. Now it's a 2v5,
30 seconds left.
and numbers aren't in their favor. This is now a done deal.
Yeah, with only 30 seconds remaining on the clock. If you are Empire, all you can do here is save these rifles. Save as much money as you possibly can in this round, and that is what they opt to do. ATL Trapper does want to take some space. Maybe find one on an island, if at all possible, but shouldn't be able to unless they actually keep going. And surely they don't check Smoked here. Surely they don't
No.
check top mid. Oh, Sushi not looking the right direction. Does get taken out and drop the rifle. A little bit more money lost for Empire, but all is not lost. There's only 2 more rounds left in this half. Not impossible, especially with these ults starting to come back. The run it back for Crazy Cat, only 2 away. On the opposite side, ATL Trapper does have the convergent path into an Easy Money. Does have the run it back actually readily available. So Kave in a little bit more of a winning position, but definitely not hard or impossible for Empire. Lots of fighting going on towards middle. These lurkers might be effective. Peep is going to get taken out as the rest of the squad does want to try and help, but ATL Trapper with 2 shuts that right on down. Clappy takes an insane timing through street. It's going to be able to hear all of this. Does spot out 1 with ATL Trapper deciding to play trigger discipline, but no, can't pick up that kill. Ice cold from ATL, not even turning around to check. Now Empire having to pick up the pieces and try and find these kills. 4-man hold towards A is so difficult. You do take out 1 in ATL, but Easy Money with the jiggle peek finds the 2 and ends that round for Empire. Akave 5-6, 1 more left. Very close to that 6-6 score line. Definitely possible if you are Akave.
For sure.
Have the Nightfall, have the diversion pass, have the run it back. Like, they genuinely used nothing in that previous round and were just able to clean it.
If they can get those 2 picks like they have in the last 2 rounds from Sniper, they've got it. Every time Sniper gets 2 before being on their way out, it's exactly where you want to be, especially on the defense attacking rounds. Numbers are everything because you have to play into Akave, although Klappy takes down Trapper, and now there's 2 run it backs invested here though.
What a fake from Empire. What a fake from Empire. They are booking it on over towards that B site, and so much value being gained as well. Clappy getting that first pick towards long would prove integral, and is actually Clappy actually dodges the Nightfall. Does get the information, but is going to get taken out off the back of the flash from Doppelganger. Now, double up, bunkered in back hall. 1 is going to get taken out. Sorry, 2 taken out from the Nano Swarm by Peep. Now, with the ability to cross, the rest of this Empire team really want to make this a 7-5, and that they do. Smoke Dope 2016, closing this half off. 7-5, Empire up on Akave's map pick.
Wow, wow, wow. The Nano Swarm kills from Peep, though. Hey, that's a new one I haven't seen in quite a while, especially when you play in that back halls area. It can be so easily punished. Like, once you're caught out there, it's tough to live in that space because of how funneled you are. And so being 2 there, that's just tough. But now with the economy reset, we now have the pistol round. Akave 2 rounds down. I'm feeling a sense of deja vu.
a little bit of deja vu being shown, but what isn't new is Akave trying to take this fast space through street. Oh, the curveball is gonna miss its target as Peep is gonna hear the dash behind them. Has to turn around, but too many targets. It's easy money. It's more than happy to get that pick with the backstab. It's up to Empire to try and retake this 4v5 if possible. Spike should be going down momentarily for Akave, and after clearing out all angles, that it will. Now this is the rage bait that's about to come in for Akave. This is what happens with Astra. Once you have that assurity of of the pull in your back pocket, you can really do anything. And giving a team like Akave the ability to do anything is so dangerous. You see the confidence from Easy Money just swinging out solo, even flashing into street, able to get a third pick as ATL Trapper takes out one with Clappy and Dystopia, ending us off. I can't say it. I can't say it.
Are you talking about the 5?
I can't say it
for the 5th anniversary.
No.
Sorry, I'm not.
I'm talking about the scoreline.
No. There's nothing significant.
There's nothing going on
About.
Oh, okay, yeah. What is significant is Empire going to be put onto just pistols, seeing if they have the correct read onto where Akave want to take this attack, and already noting out the double star A main. Seemingly a lot of space wanting to be taken if you are Akave, but Empire, unafraid, just slow walking up, trying to garner as much as they possibly can. Tap of the orb is going to get heard and retrieved, so Empire might be a little confused, but hey, they're completely fine with that, I won't lie.
Oh, what a timing!
That timing.
Poor Peep, gonna fall to Doppelganger. Sentinel versus Sentinel Lurk.
Gonna fall back here.
Will be won by Akave now. They have a free sight here on A because of the way Empire has to play, but gonna be noted out by Smoke now. Doppelganger's Lurk. Can they find one more? Nope.
Ooh,
as I said
lots of
before,
damage.
Smoke always win those.
Smoked does in fact win those, but not without bleeding a little bit. Put down to virtually 1 HP. This retake is tis but a scratch. This retake is very difficult, especially if you have 3 players from Akave just sitting on the spike. The Prowler does find its mark and at least blinds Easy Money Sniper, but ATL Trapper knows exactly what to do, just dashing around, able to secure that round for Akave. Not too bad if you are Empire. You know, we take out 2. We take those every day. We take those. So
now we're at the equalizer, and a little bit more comfortable than the equalizer we were met with in the last map. So Akave sitting a little bit better. They're gonna opt to bonus here. Sniper keeping that Guardian from the last round. So now I just want to see the biggest snowball ever, and I'm not talking about Nunu and Willem.
Biggest snowball? No Nunu, of course. And it seems Kave, they know exactly what they want to do. Haunt is gonna get broken very late, I want to say, but the run it back available is gonna be invested, not tethered, as Easy Money does get a ton of damage, but no kills gonna be produced. The tether from Sober Sushi able to do so much work as Clappy spam through the smoke. Takes out the flashes for Akave. Now they have to reassess to just buy time, if at all possible. And the double walk towards Art from Empire, proving to be effective. Just trying to take as much space as they can. And on the off angle, Dano actually, with the Spectre, takes out one. Swinging back sight, takes out a second. Yes, Sober Sushi gets theirs, but still it's such a deficit. If you are Empire, and ATL Trapper with the 1-tap on Clappy puts them in a real winning position, unless Smoke spam here.
What?
Is effective. Okay, lots of damage
Heck, this
on
guy
a call. Oh, the reload. Oh, the reload is so unfortunate. Peep left alone the 1v2. Has to clear so much, and the recall Smoke and the 3-2-1 swing is too difficult. Akave gonna go up 8-7.
Crazy work here. I mean, what can I even say? That was a beautiful round from Akave. Losing one early doesn't feel too great, but at the same time, Empire was kind of just met with a wall there, and they weren't able to really make anything happen. They got pretty close to maybe finding some way to retake. Those spans from smoked could have been good, but just not quite enough. Now on a save, Akave might be able to find a way back into this momentum.
Yeah, this momentum has definitely been swinging in the way of Akave so far. It's the much heavier buy from them should prove semi-effectives. Empire left only on Sheriffs. His first engagement is going to get spotted out towards long. No damage is going to be done. But still, Akave more than happy. Peep with the timing. Just try and get one onto easy money. As the curveball does not go their way. But with ATL Trapper's lurk through art, lots of space gain for Akave as this ace split should prove to be effective. Seeing as Soba Sushi, the lone survivor from Empire, is going to be here.
Smoke also here in this smoke. Gonna get the better
tap.
of Trapper, but Donna with the trade. It's 4-4 now. Wait, easy money sniper gonna take down Crazy Cat. Sober Sushi, the anchor, tries to find something, but Doppelganger takes them down as well. Now it's a 2v4. Things are looking so rough.
Clappy with the cloud burst, at least gonna be able to let Peep get out onto site. But the tether, man, it is too hard to try and find your way. Clappy does get one, not two, sorry, but having to win an impossible 1v2 might be able to do it, but Dano shuts it down. Clappy, that's a player you gotta look out for. When Clappy starts going, Clappy really starts going.
Yeah.
And if they were able to clutch that one out, that definitely would have been the snowball that Empire needed to not only boost their spirits, but boost the income. Because my pockets are hurting a little bit. My pockets are hurting a little bit. But no matter.
Weensy bit.
Akave do come out on top in that round, as well as investing the Nightfall. So not too many ults. Going to be close in the rotation if you are Akave. No matter, they just don't care. They are just holding W towards this A site. ATL Trapper going to be one away from the divergent paths. As throughout all that noise, Kave, they just bide their time. They just chill.
For sure, and I really like this. They're playing similarly to the way Empire is playing, where they like to take an early fight, maybe inch their way up, and then they opt to leave one where they were playing and go towards another site, but they're going to go right into the sniper crosser of Clappy. Sniper taken down by the sniper, and now Clappy has a nice little smoke cover to maybe reposition here. I know that's the Astra trying to maybe get them a little bit more space down long so they don't have to peek so much into this op. But now Dystopia kind of on an island, helping from afar. Dono also on a late mid play here. Gonna try and catch maybe a rotate?
Rotates are definitely going to need to come in, but the KJ alarm bot is gonna get the information needed. Clappy with the Blade Storm does dodge the saturate, but getting one as well, proving to be very effective. Only 18 seconds left. Spike still needing to be retrieved as ATL Trapper wants to just shift, walk, and with the divergent paths out, can't be doing that one, especially against Peep with the 3K, closing out that round, going Empire's way, and the operator retrieved. Now Empire, they're showing us. They're showing it to us again that they definitely can. Lots of light shields for the side of Akave. Only
not with the operator.
They do have 4 rifles, but 1 bulldog on Dystopia. Dystopia as well, going to be one away from the Cosmic Divide, but still, Akave, they're in an awkward situation for sure.
Yeah, they're up 1 round, Empire. I'm leaning towards them winning this next one, especially with the operator online. Half shields, definitely in the favor of Akave, but we've seen how Akave can play this. Oh, a convergent paths invested. Sober Sushi playing early here. Easy matchmaker gonna fall to the molly. Smoke caught with the iPad.
Oh my, Sober Sushi
with the 4K. No.
Nah. No. Sober Sushi going nuclear for Empire in that round. Akave, they really, really wanted to just pull the trigger with the Divergent Paths ult, but Empire, they're just reading them so well, playing in that smoke. Yes, they do get noted out by the Prowler, but still, it doesn't matter if you got Sober Sushi just going
my goal.
crazy.
That's
hey,
my goal.
that is
I mean,
our
there's
goal.
a tear in my eye. Yo.
Hey, Sober Sushi, you got your clip.
Feels
you got
the
your
aura.
clip. Feels the
the
aura.
aura.
I definitely felt that one. Is Akave want to go for a very unorthodox mid split. Just lots of dashes and things gonna be heard. ATL Chopper actually gonna get around and take out Crazy Cat. Sober Sushi does shut that one down, but Empire with this heavier weaponry should be able to win this out. Smoke Dope actually is gonna invest in the Clove ult, and it's gonna be Akave. They just have to run away or hold the line, and that they do. Doppelganger gonna be able to take that one out. Akave
2v3 situation.
Yeah, 2v3 situation, but like you have all three towards B. It's very difficult for Empire, especially if the run it back is invested.
Face your fear.
Oh my day. Sober Sushi investing the Nightfall. Getting that information is so vital, but it's again a 2v3. You have to be good for 2, but Clappy is the one to do it. Gonna take down Sniper. Now the numbers are even. Soji not able to find it, so Clappy has to clutch this one out. And with the Astra on the board, it's gonna be pretty annoying. Overzealous Thorn Guard in there, I think. But again, this round is won anyway. It doesn't matter that they invested that.
One enemy remaining.
Is it really one anyway?
Okay, maybe it isn't quite one yet, but Dystopia, the dash into the face. I mean, yo, you're not on Neon anymore. You can't slide.
Yeah,
you're not sliding anymore.
Yeah, Clappy might have gotten a little too excited in that situation. Definitely very, very winnable for Empire, but they're not too upset at that round loss. Steel Garden invested in a 1v2 is very interesting, but hey, that's the Clappy aura. That's the Clappy aura that everyone honestly really feels. And so far, Akave, they have shown why they picked this map, but Empire specifically, they've surprised me so much more.
Oh, Sniper taking down Crazy Cat. We're gonna see maybe a snowball here. The dash for Trapper. Clappy is able to take them down. Sniper finishing the job. Number is now 3-5. That's what I'm talking about. These duelists are getting so active, and there's not yet been a definitive answer from Empire. Soshi there to meet the aggression, but the flash from Sniper not gonna be enough. It's one off the board. Now it's a 3v4. Could be salvageable for Empire. Plant is down though. Time is ticking though. And the rotations are going to be met with resistance here. Smoke going to be seen by Dono. Going to take them down. Okay, 3-3 now. And the rotations are here. The flood could be good, but we have Vi still alive. On the site here. Could be tough.
I'm definitely not in their favor and is seemingly going to be an issue. ATL Chopper going to get put down at only 7 HP. Is Spike Timer. No pull as well. If you are Akave, has to come in. Dystopia does find those 2 picks, and the time has been played so effectively. Well played from Akave. Just biting everything. And ATL Chopper being able to come out alive in that situation, crazy.
Actually, just insane work. Now it's 11-9. The timeout, I think, is a bit overdue, but I do not mind it. Right now, that round, I feel as though was so incredibly winnable. I feel as though if they had just invested the ult, the lockdown, and stuck the spike, they would have been completely fine.
Yeah, it's really just Dystopia there. Just being unafraid to spam through that main smoke, even if you are gonna get detained by the lockdown. Hey, that's aura. That's the fearlessness. That is the aura that Akave needs, and definitely what they've been showing of us. Empire, slowly but surely, it seems they're starting to get a little impatient, a little nervous in these situations. And from what we've seen, at least from this Empire team, that's very unlike them. This timeout is very needed, as you were saying, very, very needed, and one that could be a little late. Crazy Cat gonna be having a little bit of a quiet game, but with the run it back and a Vandal gonna be invested into the save. Sorry, actually selling it. My fault, Crazy Cat. But the run it back and a Stinger in hand should at least prove to be semi-effective.
For sure, I think we're going to be trading some guns around. Empire is looking to do some damage to Akave. Maybe not win the round, but then if they don't, then it's match point. Things are scary for Empire right now. They can't afford to give much of anything, so it's going to be really about this delay, and Peep is right there to stop that push. But on the other side, Super Sushi's also going to be seeing a lot of action soon. Trapper going to be here, and the rotations are already there. They rotated right off when they noted that KJ. Now Trapper gonna just take down Sushi. That was just live television broadcast death. I mean, what a murder. Now it's 4-4, even numbers. But again, not the best guns in hand. Run it back is going to be invested by Crazy Cat. I'm almost sure if this is the round that you use that, but it's going to be taken down already, and the positions are noted out. Smoke gonna flood out with the team. Trades are even 3-3 right now. Time is ticking. Can they do it? Can Empire find their way back into this? Clappy finds one. Trapper takes down one, but it's 1v2, and Clappy can't quite find it.
Akave 12-9, match point, wanting to force this map 3 at any means necessary, honestly. And with the ults that they have in their rotation, it's definitely possible. Nightfall, Cosmic Divide, run it back. They have so much to run over Empire, but we have seen Empire's resilience. We have seen that they're able to come back even from a much bigger deficit, honestly. An insane deficit they are very much capable of coming back from. But we're going to have to see if that's going to prove to be effective. Lots of util already being used from Akave. Oh, Peep is just about to shred with this Odin. Peep is about to shred with this Odin. Swarm Grenade is going to be invested. No dink onto Peep as... Oh, so much damage being done towards the site. And if the spike is going to get tapped, easy money might find the business end of this Odin, if at all possible. Crazy Cat is going to get taken out by the double swing, but it's smoked. Gonna find two. Bring us to an even 3v3. Clappy's going to be the one to find the next. And to find the last. Clappy ending that round out for Empire. As Akave, big investment in terms of ult just gets shut down by the big Odin.
I don't know what the team cap said in the buy round, in the pre-round there to get Empire going, but every single one of those players was activated that round. That was insane. Each and every single one of those players from Empire fought back against Akave, met that aggressiveness with aggression of their own, and now they're pivoting towards a different sort of play here that we haven't quite seen before.
Yeah, most definitely. Akave gonna be taking a fast approach towards Street. ATL Chopper gonna at least get over the Molly from Crazy Cat, as the rest of the team just want to try and converge, turn this into what's looking like a B split. The metal does find one, but Sober Sushi's spray is going to be even better, as Smoked has to reset everything just to try and find another one. Dystopia with the classic is going to at least take one out. Crazy Cat's going to be here, try and be the assurance that the rest of the team needs. Smoke Dope, unafraid, just swinging out, is not going to be able to find one, as the ghost in the double swing is too good. Crazy Cat just has to go again, keep going crazy. Dystopia, the Vandal pickup proving to be effective, but the swarm grenades again. Peep is you clutch this out, you do. 1v1 with Dano, and on that heaven angle, the Odin does its job. Empire 1 round away from OT again.
Nah. This is an insane map 2 that we are watching right now. I don't know what happened. Did we turn on the lights for Empire? I don't know what happened, but they're playing with newfound passion. I can feel the passion through the screen now.
You can definitely feel it through the screen, and something other players might feel is Akave's brain doing a lot of flexing. 5-man hit towards B, which is seemingly open. Clappy is gonna show up, but very late to the parties.
Yeah.
ATL Trappers, the Virgin Paths probably won't be able to hit very many people, but Cosmic Divide is going to be the first ultimate invested, as Clappy is going to get heard and noted out. Taken out they do, but Sober Sushi does get the trade. The Steel Garden is going to be invested for Akave. Not at least going to be able to hit Smoke Dope. So many players from Akave put in very unfortunate situations. Crazy Cat having to clear out so much. The Molly a spot out Dano, and they do know Dano's position now, just having to clear back haul if at all possible. Man, the Odin, it is too strong. Tap of the spike could come through, and yes, it does. Dystopian Doppelganger are actually going to take them out. Now it's going to be Doppelganger left alone in the 1v2. They're not able to clutch it, and Empire are going to take us to OT.
Wow. I'm speechless. And then I'm going to start talking about how insane this team is. Overtime in map 2. Akave, listen. You're going to OT in map 2. We have to go to a map 3. I mean, there has to be a decider here. This cannot be it for Akave. Surely not. After how insane they've been playing this entire time. Now we see Empire on the attack. We've talked about how aggressive they like to play. But we've seen how insane these duelists are from Akave. They can meet the aggression that we've been glazing so much with some crazy mechanics of their own, especially with this operator investment from Trapper. That's definitely not a line you're going to want to swing into.
Yeah, ATL Trapper's been very good at holding their own space, and so far it's looking like Empire have the incorrect read. Sober Sushi is going to be the first one to meet the business end of the op, and with the reposition now, Empire just having to back away, take as much time as they need. Peepa's going to be relatively deep. That wasn't even
their end goal. They weren't even wanting to go B anyway. Like, you see, the spike was towards A anyway. So they just lost a player, but that's not even where they wanted to go anyway. So they're just going to leave the op and play for A. There's only one left here. Kind of in a niche position here. Maybe can make something happen. Taking away one more down with them. But Clappy there to meet it. Takes one down. Peep with the trade. The numbers are still 3-4 right now. Akave on the front foot. See though.
Oh, Crazy Cat.
Scary.
So low. So low in this situation, as Doppelganger and ATL Trapper are going to take them out very easily. Akave, the very clean defense, able to get the first one in this OT round. But Empire, you're down. You're not out. You do not want a repeat of map 1, just, you know, going the other way. You definitely don't want the double 14-12, 14-12. Akave, they have been shut down quite a bit in terms of their attack, which is honestly really the opposite of how I would find them and how I would rate them. Empire's defense has been so stellar on this map of Pearl that I'm honestly, I am genuinely so surprised and so happily surprised. The double star is going to get heard and noted by Peepas. Seems like Akave just wants to grab this orb and try and reconvene towards a separate site. Seems the spike is going to get left top mid. Clappy and Co. 3 from Empire actually going to be getting very adventurous, honestly, in their house. And this timing could prove to be fatal if not cleared out properly. Clappy finds 2, both duelists gone, and just playing time, having to back away. It actually dodges the Prowler, but the crosshair isn't reset in time. Dano does get 1, but it's going to get traded out instantly. Now it's up to Doppelganger to 1v4 Empire if they want Akave to win. With the spike being down in such a position as it is, and with actually Crazy Cat in front of the wall, this is looking very difficult. Footsteps are going to get heard. Flash not dodge, but still no swing going to come through for Crazy Cat. No solo swing at least, but this double hold, so it's very difficult to get back into. Doppelganger does find 1, no damage being taken.
seconds left.
With only 30 seconds remaining and the spike still being left in Narnia,
Yeah.
it's looking all but over for Akave, and Empire should be able to take this next one. Hey, whoa, okay, peep through the smoke with an Odin. My bad, my bad.
So we've got
Switching
Empire. Okay, this is
Overtime.
red pill or blue pill. We've got Empire with the Odin
So many questions.
versus Akabe with the Operator. Which pill are you choosing?
I'm choosing the Op because the Op is easier to deal with than the Odin. Might be a hot take. Might be a hot take, but I think an Op is a lot easier to deal with than Odin.
Need backup.
ATL Trapper actually not buying the Op in this round, but wanting to get very aggressive, it
I like
seems,
this, especially
towards
with that
Belong.
saturate. Could be good.
Actually going to be able to cross here. Now, Empire, they haven't really cleared this angle very much. And if it's not going to be cleared, ATL Trapper should, I was about to say ATL Trapper should find two, but only one. Clappy taken out of the equation. As Peep has found a very good timing of their own. Not going to be noted out, but with the jump peak, Easy Money is more than happy to take this 1v1 and win that out. Phoenix too strong with the curveball. It's going to leave Empire in 3v4, but 3v3 on site, actually. So Wall is going to get tripped as Sees as well towards Street comes through.
Wow, wall after wall. They're slamming this door shut into Empire's face. It's going to be a tough round for Empire to win, especially if they want to bring themselves up in the potential to win this series. They were so close yet so far to win this entire series. It's a best of 3. If they win this, it's wraps.
30 seconds left.
Only 30 seconds left. Smoke Dope, you have to hurry up this rotation through mid if you want to take out Easy Money. The swing off the timing with the flash is too good. Smoke Dope does find one, but 18 seconds, you have to get on site, and that 1v1 is crucial to try and win. The Haunt is going to be able to spot out Smoke Dope in no time. Only 10 seconds remaining and no bullets left in the chamber. Man, the Seas just insult to injury. Can't even retrieve the spike if you want it. Able to get one more, but no clutch in sight. Man, Smoke Dope just playing ringer around the Rosie with Dano, actually. After the round, Akave once again going to be put to match point.
And so I had to
Insane.
take my chance to wash it.
Very, very crazy round from Akave, but that's the protocols that they need, and that's the type of play that you'd really expect from a tenured roster like Akave. Empire once again going to be put on the back foot, but still down, not out. We saw what they did the previous defense round, leaving Doppelganger in a 1v4. Let's see if they'll be able to do it once more.
Well, see, they have been so dominant on this attack. I'm a believer, but Twitch Clappy will be here to meet it, as well as smoke 2 of the significant fraggers on the team. Quick saturate, gonna be bested by Clappy. Finds 2. That's exactly Clappy we want to see, especially in OT. Sniper gonna have to clear out this cubby space, but there's so much and so little time. Sushi getting the best of Sniper.
Sushi
gets 2, and now it's a 1v4 to Dystopia. Empire is not going to give up this easily.
Very, very reminiscent of the previous first round of OT, leaving one player of Akave alone in a 1v4. Empire able to clean that one up and tuck it away as we go to another round of OT.
This is going to be a ringer for sure, and this is going to be a test of strength from Akave here. On the back foot, they have to win this map to find the potential to win this series and bring themselves to be champions of this. But Empire, all they have to do is win 2 more rounds, and they've got it in the bag.
Yeah, definitely. Empire, they've shown us glimpses. They've shown us that they're able to win, but the only question is if they're going to be able to pull it off here. Default once again going to be sent on over towards that A site. Orb going to be retrieved, and it seems like they might even want to end here as Clappy and Crazy Cat gonna throw all the utility they need to get out onto the site, but do they clear Dystopia down here? Spam is gonna come through, but not too much damage going to go their way as the fight down towards Art. Sober Sushi with the wide swing does find one as Crazy Cat finding the next. So much space gained for Empire, and with the flame wall back sight, it's even harder. Yes, Doppelganger gets one, but still it is so difficult unless you get three like that. Steel Garden in the back pocket. The 1v1 goes the way of Crazy Cat, has to run it back. And Dystopia having clutched what seems to be an impossible 1v2. So many angles needing to be cleared. Tap of the spike is going to come through, but the Nano Swarm, it's going to do so much, draw so much time and attention away as Peeps Odin finds its mark. Empire, they're going to bring us to the brink. And if they have played their defense like they've always played their defense, it is looking very, very dire for Akave, having to take their final time out of this match. Will they be able to clean up the messes we've seen from their attack and poke a hole in the Empire defense? Or is Empire just going to take it?
This is an insane series. Now Empire has won a round on the attack. They historically keep losing during OT. They've kept losing the attack rounds, but now they've won it. And they keep losing attack, winning the defense. So now that they've won the attack, all they have to do is win the defense that they've historically won in this OT before. This has set them up exactly to win the series. And I mean, this timeout, what do they do on this attack differently? And I think the answer is that mid-space snowball that we've seen before, maybe inserting 2 while 3 go fight onto the site. Specifically B.
Yeah, honestly, inserts could prove to be the name of the game, and especially on a Haven, Akave's inserts and drawing rotates proved to be effective. No, they weren't able to win that map, but the rounds where they were able to get those inserts, they were able to push up very far and able to get so much space early, proved to be effective, and might be effective here is Empire fighting on over towards A main. Hot Hand's gonna get thrown, and with the haunt orb retrieved, 4 players of Akave are gonna have to try and head on over towards Art. It's Crazy Cat definitely wanted to take that timing. Now is gonna note that this attack is headed towards the A site, but it's gonna be out. An ATL Trapper utility out, isn't able to find it. Easy Money Sniper getting a very important kill, but Sober Sushi and Smoked are here already. Does find one as Sober Sushi gets the second. Only 7 bullets remaining in the chamber. Has to reload, take that time, but 3v2. Akave, it's looking very, very dangerous, especially due to Peeps Odin. And now, with 1 enemy remaining, Dino, sorry, has to try clutch this 1v1, and they found it. Empire are going to end this one off and take Tenax Series Season 6 into their hands.
Hey! What did you say about Chuo Wakabe? Because Empire just won it all.
Wow. Big congrats to Empire. So incredibly well played from them. I gotta stop yelling. I loved how they played their defense. It's been such a problem that we've seen from a crazy amount of teams. I like, it's kind of crazy of me to say crazy, but so many teams have had so many big problems in terms of defense, and to see a team like Empire that likes to get aggressive, likes to get in there, able to reel it in and play to their win condition, play to their strengths, and do that on attack and defense conversely it's inspiring. It's inspiring to see. And honestly, hey, I got to start writing notes. I definitely got to start writing notes because it was a really good grand. But that's not everything we have. We're going to take a short break really quickly where we'll hit you with an interview with a surprise guest from the Empire team. Once again, congratulations to Empire, but we will be right back.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread, ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it.
All right, welcome back, everyone. And I mean, you see the score, you see the money, you know that the game's been hatched now, and Empire came out on top. We're here with Crazy Cat, who is playing that Phoenix for both series, I believe. Kind of not only a crazy cat, but also a crazy fragger as well. I'm here with Yuji again, my beautiful, wonderful duo caster. And that was a tough series. We went to double OT.
Yeah, it was definitely a very, very long series for Empire, but they were able to thug it out and then some. I really loved how they adjusted so well. And like you said, we're here with our GOAT Crazy Cat Cercia on the
Hello.
Phoenix both maps. Hello, hello. Congratulations on your win. Very well played.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Now, I do want to ask. I do want to ask. Earlier, we saw you guys in the semifinals come back from a 10-2 deficit to win the map against Skyline, to win that first map against Skyline, which that in and of itself is crazy. But to bring that resilience, such a long game, to bring that into the grand finals, how did you guys feel after beating Skyline in what seemed to be a really long series, and then coming into this one, and this again being a pretty long one?
Well, yeah, that first series, honestly, I wasn't too worried about it. Dropping 210, like we all kind of were all giddy about it. We didn't really care. Um, I think that it really brought us the momentum to like dominate the first map, despite kind of the shakiness of Pearl. I think Haven was super easy. I think that both games that we played today are super super easy. I don't think anything like special really happened. I just think having
Okay.
that momentum from like a 210 comeback really helped us in the grands, definitely.
Okay. And I was gonna ask, playing with your team, playing with Sober Sushi, my goat, as well as
Go.
Clappy, two insane players of their own right. How do you guys, divvy up, duties? What are the comms like?
Um, Three of us flirt with Clappy half the time. Sober Sushi just kind of wrangling us up. Um, shout out to Clappy. I love that guy. It's me and Rose's boyfriend. So it's a great time. The comms are hectic. That's all I have to say. There's no real like set calls. We were playing more for fun and more to like just kind of outshoot everybody, which we did. Um, so yeah, it's just kind of Sober Sushi playing as the mother of the team, like dragging us all in.
Yeah, I could definitely tell there's some mothering going on in Pearl. You guys getting you guys getting reeled back in situations where I would think you just want to peek and just go. I know we saw a lot of that on your attack, but your defense is what really impressed me from you guys. I think with how proactive you guys were playing, especially towards mid during some moments. I know you as well playing con a lot, just had to deal with a lot from Akave. How did you feel, and how did you change your own playstyle to play from that just want to get in there, just want to kill everything, to all right, maybe let's just win. Let's just win.
Um, I mean, it's just one of those things like we never stop having fun.
Mhm.
So we just can't, it's not flip, we like switch, we flip. We just randomly start playing better. We randomly start talking like, after we have our few rounds to just joke off and do whatever, um, we're able to just kind of talk to each other, be like, okay, now we want to win. We were bored, basically. It's basically just whenever we get bored is kind of when
Yeah.
we start trying and we actually flip that switch in our heads. Yeah, especially Clappy.
Okay,
Yeah, I
okay.
mean that's what I was kind of noticing was that like at some point I noticed you guys like full on locked in and were playing with a lot more like passion, a lot more like focus, I think.
Mhm.
So that was super cool to watch. And lastly, what what is next for you and your team?
Um, Probably nothing. Um,
No
Roses
OQ,
probably
nothing.
probably not. No, I mean,
Okay.
me and Roses were on a team called AB3 and LATAM. We played VCL together. We played Tier 2. We played GC. I got snaked. So if any teams need a duelist, please DM me. 1.43 rating in LATAM Open Qualifiers, 1.7 KD, plus 34 on Mivra. DM me. And
do you
DM all my
have your
teammates. My teammates
do
are
you
great.
have your Latam VLR memorized?
I do.
I like That's tough. That's
I
tough.
run
That's
this.
tough.
Hey, if
That's
you run the
hey,
whole region, you got to know about yourself. You know what I mean?
that's
I
true.
ran the whole
That's true.
region for what, a month? Too easy.
Okay, okay, you're tough. You're tough,
Akave
but
needs me. That's all I know.
hey, you are more than right. Please, everyone, DM everyone on Empire, especially if they're going to be free agents and the team is breaking up. All of these players, they're so insane. They're so insane in their own right. Did their thing, and you guys definitely did your thing. Congratulations for winning season 6 once again of this 10x series.
Yeah.
I hope you have a good night, especially with your team. I hope you guys celebrate not too hard though. Don't go too crazy, but still, congratulations.
We go watch some Gideon videos, and Akave, you need me. You guys want to
Okay.
win.
Okay. Thank you so much, Crazy Cat or Zersha. Um, really cool series to watch. I think that that was like a grand final series of all time. I mean, I was a caster for Tenax Blitz Series 2 when Akave did win, and I can't lie, it was a washout. So it was good to see a competitive round for sure. Alcabe definitely didn't go down without a fight. But again, the rounds that they did win, that Empire did win, they were so convincing. Especially when Clappy was fragging, Crazy Cat was fragging, especially, like Sober Sushi. I knew the team was like turned on when Sushi was getting 3. Like that was crazy. But yeah, any last thoughts, Yuji?
Nothing for me. I big ups Empire, and everyone on that team got to get picked up. Everyone on that team has to get picked up, especially if they're gonna continue competing. Clappy's just doing Clappy things and farming Twitter clips every single time, and we take those. We take those every day. But that's been everything from us. Unless we have something different, that has been everything from us and everything from the season 6 of the Tenax series. Thank you again to all the players. Thank you to all the staff, all the admins, everyone in the back doing your job, making sure that this series can run smoothly. And thank you so much to our producer tonight, Sirius, our observer, Wyvella. Thank you to my GOAT, Relucent, for the cast tonight. And yeah, that has been everything from us. Thank you so much for tuning in today. And we'll see you all maybe next time for some more Tenax.
Bye.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no.